I believe we are live. UFC 328, mere minutes away from kicking off here. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. Great card to kick off, or great fight to kick off the card as well with Carpenter and Ochoa. But it looks like they're doing a little bit of a prop up for these early prelims, so should still be a little bit before these fights actually kick off. My guy Sal, always nice and early in the chat. Well, apparently you have to wait at least 40 minutes to get me on here. I've heard from totally unreliable sources Sean is sneaking a pygmy goat into the arena to distract Hamzat. That'd be hilarious. Yes, I was 3 minutes late. I apologize. Had a few things that I needed to take care of before going live here. But again, it looks like they're taking their time in terms of actually getting to the fights. So 3 minutes ain't going to kill us. You know what I mean? That gives me a chance to just quickly throw up my graphics here and for me to parade around my absolutely insane, in hindsight now, lock of the night ticket on Sean Brady, who now sits at plus 195. See if I can get it up here on the screen. There we go. Crazy to think that he's sitting at plus 195 now. I think the highest I saw him get was plus 215, so there has been a little bit of buyback now on Brady. Absolutely insane turn of events there in terms of the line switching as much as it has. I was doing the live stream, my Fight Day live chat from, 1 p.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern. And during that time, we saw the line go from minus 170 down to minus 120. Little did I know that I was going to continue to climb the way that it has. Absolutely crazy that it's climbed, how much it has now. Again, plus 195 is what BetOnline is currently showing for the line. Absolutely crazy. Let's be serious saying, what's the news of Buckley? Nothing that I can uncover as of yet. Nothing I can absolutely uncover yet. To me, it seemed as though there was just maybe sharp action that originally came in on Buckley. If you guys were here for the Fight Day live chat, I kind of spoke about it. The guys over there at BetOnline were tweeting out that there's been big money coming in on Buckley. And to me, once people saw that swing, I think people just got some FOMO and they're like, you know what? We're going to jump on the Buckley side now too. So I think just a plethora of money came in on Buckley from many different accounts. And I think that's the reason the line is being pushed as far as it is. People love the FOMO thing. People love to, if they notice a significant line movement like that, they're going to hop on it as well and think that they're getting in on something. Now, is it possible that Brady has an injury of some sort that's been leaked? I feel as though that would already be uncovered at this point in time. If there's any sort of fuckery going on, the UFC would probably be all over it, and they would probably already have canceled the fight. But seeing, a little bit of buyback coming in on Brady now to push him back down to plus 195, I feel like this might be a fight that ends up staying on the card. Now, the majority of my books, there's a handful of the bookies that I have access to that have taken the fight down completely. All but one of the books I have access to have taken down the totals and props. So, for example, on BetOnline, all you can bet on is the money line now. So, very weird fuckery. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I've been trying to dig around. I've been trying to, talk to a few people, but there's really nothing that's coming out right now about the reasoning for this type of line movement. So we'll see. Seeing what Dave Mason is one of the guys that looks after the odds on BetOnline. He tweeted about 2.5 hours ago saying abnormal betting patterns from highly monitored accounts on tonight's Sean Brady versus Buckley fight. Props are closed. Limits are low on main market. Buckley is up to minus 205 favorite after being dogged the whole time. And then he just tweeted something out 10 minutes ago as well, saying current odds, Buckley minus 230, Brady plus 195. Important. There are numerous reasons for abnormal betting patterns like this. However, it does not necessarily mean the integrity of the fight is in question. So, again, we'll see. We will see how it goes. But, yeah, I'm going to stick firm with my Brady spot here and see how that goes down. I was considering taking the under as a little bit of a hedge, but I again, I don't have the books that are really allowing me to do that anymore. So we're riding and dying with Sean Brady. Whether something crazy happens, that's just the fucking sport. I'm hoping Brady goes out there, pulls off the upset now, and the bookies end up dancing in all the money that came in on Buckley. Something else to actually consider here. One of the other tweets that Mr. What's his name again? Dave Mason. One of the tweets that he normally puts out are like liabilities for the books, tickets, the amount of tickets, and the amount of money. And just looking at this, I'll pull it up here for you guys so you guys can see it on the screen. Again, this doesn't always give a image of what's happening and how a fight is going to play out. Sorry, 1 second. Let me try to pull it up here for you guys. So here's the tweet. This was as of yesterday. Liability by far is Sean Strickland at plus 420. A lot of people trying to take the underdog money on Strickland. Van, number 2. But the one I really want to point down to is Brady here. So in terms of the amount of tickets, they have the third most amount of tickets on Brady at minus 170. Top 3 right there, the amount of tickets that they have on UFC 328. And then the amount of money was mostly on Brady, number 1. I'm assuming that's obviously switched now with Buckley getting all that love recently. But Brady was their highest bet amount on the card there. So as of yesterday, something to take into consideration there. I don't know how that's going to impact the fight, but again, very, very weird. I'll keep an eye on that line as fight week goes, or as this fight card goes on, but something to definitely keep in consideration there. Why that line flipped so massive? Yeah, no idea. Any word on Brady? Why Brady was? Yeah, again, I can't seem to figure out what's going on. Value is definitely on Brady now. Yeah, plus 195 on Brady. Fuck. I normally don't like putting more than 5 units on a single fighter, but I probably won't break that here. I'm probably just going to stick firm with Brady at the current number, and just see what happens from there. Sean B at almost 2-1 seems like a trap, but who knows? Well, was he a trap at minus 180? Who knows? Let's be serious, saying DK took the totals off Sir Sakaev. That fight is next, so I don't know if that has anything to do with the timing, but that's something obviously to take into consideration. Bet Online currently still has the totals up for Sir Sakaev. But yeah, I'll be monitoring this Sean Brady line throughout fight day. Other notable line movements that I can kind of touch on. Pat Sabatini down to about minus 160 now. Everything else seems like it's holding firm. Volkov down to about minus 130. Van at plus 140. So everything except the Brady line has largely moved. And the Sabatini line, not as much, obviously, but he was, minus 225 on Thursday? Now he's down to minus 160. So, yeah. Cash out and play the value with the plus 200. Well, firstly, I can't cash out over on Bet Online. And 2, I'm assuming the cash out would be like a loss, right? Especially considering the line moving against him. Like if Brady went from minus 182 to minus 300, then I'd get a proper cash out. But I'm good. I'm going to stick firm with where I'm at. All right. Ochoa and Carpenter are in the cage now, so this card is mere seconds away from kicking off. We are going Happy Dad 2 weeks in a row. Shout out to anybody else sipping on anything tonight. Time to get cozy for this card. Let's see. Let's throw the poll up in here. Quickly see where the viewers are at. I'll close it as soon as the fight starts. Someone online is saying injury for Brady. There's a guy that seems to be firmly entrenched with the same camp as Brady, and he's like, I've been with Brady this entire camp. I have absolutely no reason why this line is flipping the way that it is. So who knows? I'm assuming if there was something going on, that guy wouldn't have said squat. This should be a fun one. I'm really excited about this one. Carpenter or Ochoa. It looks like Carpenter is closing at... What's he closing at? What's the number they're showing here? Weird. They don't have the odds on the screen. Usually they have the odds on the tail of the tape, but they don't even have it on the other one. I wonder if they took off the odds for a reason. Whatever. Last I saw Carpenter was about plus 140. So that means some action did come in on him as just about plus 170-ish. Ochoa digging in right now. Walking Carpenter down to start off the fight. Ooh, good counter there from Carpenter. We're 436, 35, 34 into this fight. Good counter there from Carpenter. Ochoa is coming in like a rabid dog right now. Big pressure, big punches. Let's see how Carpenter deals with this type of pressure. Interested to see at one point Carpenter is going to be looking for a takedown here. I have a feeling Ochoa is going to be threatening with the guillotine big time. Good body work there from Ochoa. Open stance as well for both guys. Ooh, good body kick there from Carpenter. Caught by Ochoa. Ochoa throws in return. Ochoa's doing solid body work. Yeah, see that instance right there with Ochoa's hands low and targeting the body, that helped him stop the takedown there against Carpenter. Let's see if Carpenter can, have a plan B here. That initial takedown attempt not really working out for him. A lot of body work from Ochoa. Very smart. Let's see how Carpenter can adjust, though. Ooh, good body kick there from Carpenter. Solid striking defense from both guys here. Decent jab from Ochoa. Ochoa really working the body. Another teep to the body there. Looks like Ochoa's got a bit of a speed advantage. Ooh, big right hand there from Ochoa. May have hurt Carpenter. Carpenter's reeling right now. He's trying to throw back. Shoots a takedown, gets it stuffed. Ochoa looking locked the fuck in right now. Looks like Carpenter has switched stances. Probably not liking those body kicks. Decent kick from Carpenter. Evades the counter of Ochoa. But Ochoa still on the gas moving forward. Throwing a lot of damage. Oh, there might have been a headbutt there. Ochoa in a lot of control right now. Carpenter engaging in the clinch. Might not be a bad way to try to get in on a takedown attempt to try to muzzle Ochoa up against the cage. Ooh, good knee to the body there from Carpenter, but Ochoa breaks out and gets right back on the pressure. Good inside kick there from Carpenter. $140 to go in the first round. Ooh, Ochoa lands a good combination there. Carpenter trying to throw back. Oh, he gets clipped with an uppercut. Gets in deep on a takedown attempt. Oh, no, he drops for a heel hook. What is he doing? Absolutely horrible decision there. He has one, but like, I don't think Ochoa's going to tap to that. That was a horrible idea. He should try to... He's getting Ochoa to muzzle up a little bit, but... Ooh, nasty elbows to the calf from Ochoa. Oh, good sweep there from Carpenter. He kind of has Ochoa down on the knee now. Let's see if he can parlay this into some sort of takedown or some control. Ooh, big blood coming from the nose of Carpenter there. Solid control of the bottom half of the leg from Carpenter, but again, I think Ochoa will get out of this pretty quickly. Not a good position for Carpenter, though. Back to their feet with 30 seconds to go. Ooh, good blitz attack there from Carpenter. Ochoa looks like he's breathing a little bit. It's been a high output first round so far. 10 seconds to go. Ochoa backing up a lot now after that grappling exchange. First round done. Looks like Ochoa's up 1-0 so far. Fouquet saying Brady versus Buckley having line movement similar to Dugarian. Yeah, very weird circumstance there. Corey saying the way Pat Downey rolled up Buckley makes me like Brady as well, but plus 190 is crazy. Yeah. Pat Downey, a big dude too. Let's be serious. Saying I sprinkled on the Ochoa KO. Carpenter probably can't take 10 more minutes of this. Well, it was interesting to see Ochoa slightly slow a little bit, so we'll see. One nothing Ochoa pretty easily there, but let's see how this continues to go on if Ochoa can keep that pressure. All right, round 2 about to kick off here. All right, round 2 has begun. 58, 57, 56. Solid kicks exchanged to open up the round here. I don't know why the fuck Fight Pass has closed captioning. Who the fuck is listening to or reading closed captioning during fights? Ochoa still on the gas. Ooh, Ochoa tried a spinning back elbow, missed it, throwing to the body of Carpenter, digging deep. Ooh, good body kick in return from Carpenter there. Ochoa just going off on Carpenter right now. 1 minute into the second round. I really expected Carpenter to be a little bit more successful with the grappling. Beautiful work from Ochoa in terms of just sticking him up against the cage and just sniping. Especially the body work from Ochoa. Again, that helps him to stop the takedowns. Ooh, big right hand there from Carpenter. Snaps the head back of Ochoa. Solid inside leg kick there from Carpenter. Gets in deep on a takedown. Gets the back of Ochoa. Oh, jumped on it quick. Great defense from Ochoa to attack one of the hooks. He nearly has Carpenter off the top. Carpenter trying to adjust. Ochoa gets out. Carpenter trying to go for another heel hook here. Ochoa's slowly working out of it. They're in that similar position that they were in the first round. Ochoa standing with one of his legs caught up, and now he gets out of it. 2:50 to go. That was a decent attempt from Carpenter to try to get the back of Ochoa, but standing is going to be tough. He needs to get it on the ground where he could have a little bit better control. Ooh, nice right hook there from Carpenter. Eats a body kick there from Ochoa. It seems like Ochoa's game plan is largely to dig to the body of Carpenter. Two minutes to go in the second round. Good look, left hook there from Carpenter. Ooh, another left hook counters the kick of Ochoa. Carpenter's getting his licks in, but it's obvious that Ochoa is the one landing more often and big shots too. But one of those perfect shots from Carpenter could possibly change the trajectory of this fight. I'm surprised at Carpenter's willingness to exchange in the pocket as much as he has. But he has doubled up on strikes here. 103 to 46. Ooh, beautiful combination there for Ochoa. 120 to go in the second round. Yeah, Ochoa looks absolutely dialed in right now. Carpenter tries to go for a takedown, gets chucked off pretty easily. 1 minute to go. With the amount of damage that Carpenter's eaten, it's surprising that he's like still fully there. Carpenter's still trying to throw big combinations. Oh, Ochoa goes for a spinning back elbow. Doesn't get it the cleanest, but he does land. Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Ochoa with 6 seconds left. Returned by Carpenter. 2 down. This is 2-0 Ochoa so far. Let's be serious saying he needs to stop playing with the leg locks. Ask Dalmar fan. Yeah, exactly. He needs to finish. Definitely 2-0. Who was the guy that got 3 or 4 heel hooks in a row? Walter Walker. Yeah, Walter Walker. He's dealing with an injury right now as well, I think. Carpenter's landing big shots, but it is not having an effect at all on Ochoa. Corner of Clayton doing their best to encourage the kid. He's going to need a big comeback here. Oof. Why does the crowd... Well, I guess it is the first prelim fight of the night, but it looks kind of empty in there, especially the middle rows there. Yeesh. All right, round 3 underway. $49, $48, $47, $46. Carpenter's trying to go for it. He knows he needs a finish here. He might go out on his shield. Constant activity from Ochoa, especially with that jab to the body. Beautiful work. Ooh, flying knee there from Ochoa. Gets him taken down, though. Carpenter in full guard now. Let's see if he can do anything with this takedown. He gets right to half guard. Not bad. Let's see if he can get to full or even side control here. He's trying. Ochoa gets full guard back. Carpenter pushes back into half guard. It looks like he's trying to threaten with arm triangle choke on the far side, but Ochoa just staying busy with volume damage off his back. Side control now for Carpenter. Interesting. Oh, Carpenter tried taking the back, got a little bit high on Ochoa, and Ochoa gets out back to the feet. Beautiful work from Ochoa. I definitely underestimated him in his ability to outwork the grappling of Carpenter. I felt on the feet he was definitely the better fighter, but I really expected Carpenter to have a little bit more success in the grappling realm. Oof. Ochoa landing a solid counter combination there. Carpenter end on another deep takedown. 2.5 to go. Oh, choke attempt there from Ochoa. Carpenter gets his head back up. He's kind of in on a double leg, but Ochoa has a very wide base. Ochoa gets off the cage out of the takedown attempt and gets back on the gas. 2:14 to go. $150 to go. Ochoa in full control. I think Carpenter needs to kind of just fully abandon the grappling at this point and just barrage forward with just big shots. He's landed often, but none of those shots seem to have affected Ochoa at all to get away from Ochoa's game. Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Carpenter. 125 to go. Carpenter trying to surprise him with the head kick, but Ochoa out of the way. They're playing patty cake with their legs at this point. Carpenter's trying to get off on shots, but it seems like he's very much hesitant now in terms of the volume coming back his way. Obviously, it doesn't help that his nose has been fucking leaking since the first round. Crazy good striking performance here from Ochoa. Ooh, good body kick there from Carpenter, but gets absolutely crumpled in return. 10 seconds to go in the fight. Look for something flashy here from Ochoa. He's going to go spinning something. Tried going spinning back fist and completely missed. Great performance there from Ochoa. Is the Jim Miller fight the first one after the early prelims? It's possible. Let me pull up the Instagram page and see UFC's. Yeah, the Miller fight is the first fight after the early prelims. So we got 4 early prelims, and then it's the Miller-Gordon fight. High good and energy prices and high ticket prices. That's probably what it is. High food prices is what you mean, right? Buckley favor now. Hope fight doesn't get canceled. We'll see. Is the Buckley fight canceled? I don't think it's canceled. From anything that I've seen thus far, I do not think it is canceled. We do start the night off on an L. Great work there from Jose Ochoa, absolutely muzzling Carpenter and keeping him away from his game. I was way off on this fight. Not a big play, but I thought it was decent at plus 165. It, in hindsight, was not. Definitely not a good spot for Carpenter in hindsight. $30.27. Amazing performance there from Jose Ochoa. Ochoa by decision. What happened? Why would they cancel the fight? There's a lot of betting movement on or on Joaquin Buckley. Pushed him from plus 130 or plus 150 all the way up to minus 230. So a lot of craziness there. Acid Dream saying stop betting on underdogs on the first fight on the prelims. I'm not letting the placement of a fight stop me from betting whoever the fuck I want to bet. Who was the other underdog? Was it last week? Who was it? Ochoa getting it going. Yeah, he had a great performance there. Don't blindly bet dogs first fight. Yeah, exactly. I'm never doing it blindly. You know that for sure. You guys know how much work I put into this shit. Ochoa outperformed what I expected him to do. Should have known better, but just happens. Oh, fan. I had Cody Steele as my lock of the night play. What do you mean fan was my... I don't know if that was pointed at me and saying that I should stop betting underdogs in the first fight on the prelims, or if you're just saying that as a general thing. But I had Cody Steele as my lock of the night play that time. What are you talking about? Sorry if I took that offensively. Got you. Let's be serial. Buckley fight isn't canceled yet. I wonder what the criteria is for cancellation. Well, if they... Yeah, there really isn't a criteria, right? Like, or at least something written down. Wow, this guy, Jose Ochoa, just proposed to his girlfriend, even though she's not there. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I don't know what the criteria is for canceling a fight. Like the last one we saw was Alexander Hernandez and Michael Johnson, right? There was a lot of love that pushed somebody from like minus 150 to plus 110, and they canceled the fight. This is a much bigger swing. I don't know what kind of, thing they're looking into to decide whether this is actually going to be canceled or not. And I feel like if they were going to cancel it, I feel like they would have already done it. Yeah. What is the UFC supposed to do? I don't think is their fault. For sure, it's not their fault. But again, if they suspect something sketchy is going on, they've canceled. The main one we have to point to is the Hernandez and Johnson one that I was talking about. When they had something similar happen in the Bulgarian fight, they did ask Bulgarian before the fight happened, and then obviously something shitty did end up happening there. But they saw something in the Hernandez fight that And again, Hernandez has fought since then, so he was cleared of any wrongdoing or anything like that. I don't know what's going into this one, or if they're going to allow Brady to fight or Buckley to fight. Very weird circumstance. They have to, I don't know how they can set a written criteria of, okay, this line, a line needs to move by this many points for us to be like, okay, fuck this fight. Because like then there could just be tampering and manipulation going on where people are just like, we don't want this fight to happen. Let's just throw a fucking boatload of money on this, and we know if we push it a certain amount, the fight's going to get canceled. It's just, crazy shit happening on either side. So yeah, I don't really know what to think of it there. Let's be serious, saying I was on Ochoa, better strength of schedule. Did he though? Like he had more experience, but like Tagir Ulanbekov probably run. Well, I guess you got Loney Kavanaugh on there, some of his regional guys as well. I get it. Good play. Let's be serious. I'm not trying to defend Carpenter, but took the L. I'll take it on the chin. Is what it is. John's saying exactly this is bigger line movement. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know as of right now. Again, the site that I normally is like my MMA Bible when it comes to mixed martial arts and the UFC is Bet Online. And as of right now, they've taken everything down to do with that fight other than the money line. So all you can bet on the fight for Buckley and Brady is either Buckley to win or Brady to win. No overs, no unders, no props, no nothing. So we'll see. And apparently they have reduced the amount of action you can actually get on it. I'd like to refer to those Bet Online guys on whether something is actually happening or not. Still nothing, but we'll keep monitoring it. As of right now, Brady's still around plus 195. Let's be serious. I was just saying, I listen to the pod, but I do my research too and make my picks. That's why I respect you. Sal saying, I think most books have fine print that says they can refund bets if skullduggery is suspected. Yes, they can. So it'll be interesting to see if the fight takes place and then how bookies decide to grade it moving forward. Fuka Yusugma butchered it. Something sketchy is for sure going on. It could be an injury or rig, but that wouldn't happen naturally. I will say this. If you are a fighter with a bright future who could potentially fight for a title, who could potentially even be champion, I don't feel like you would ever get yourself involved with something like that. With that said, Isaac Dulgarian is a guy that seemed to have got himself tied up in some skullduggery or tried to do it. I couldn't do it. I apologize. And fucked his career, right? This is a guy that a lot of people expected to challenge for a title one day, and he got caught up with some bad shit, and we saw that fight obviously play out the way that it did, and he loses. Would Sean Brady do that? He has a betting podcast or a picks podcast that Joe Pyfer used to be a part of, but Pyfer no longer a part of it. Was there something going on there? Who knows? But Brady strikes me as a guy that, BJJ black belt, high-level fighter, has gotten close to title contention, can still get to title contention. So who knows? Could you imagine this is all because of that weird thing that he had on his nose at the fighter face-offs? Like from what I've heard, like he's had nose injuries in the past, and that's just something that's kind of helped him, helps him breathe. I think it's a sponsor of his of some sort. Could you imagine if people were just reading into that and be like, oh, his nose is injured, let's bet against him? Who knows? All right, Bissinger Sursakayev just walked to the cage. Should be an interesting one here between him and Jordan Santos. Can Jordan Santos's chin hold up to the power and striking edge of Sursakayev? I'm just keeping an eye on this whole Brady situation. Meanwhile, my Blue Jays are up 10-1 against the Los Angeles Angels. Doesn't say much. Angels, nothing special either. It would be fucking hysterical if Brady still goes out there, does what I believe he can still do, dominate Buckley on the mat, possibly even find a submission. Because I can only imagine the amount of money that these bookmakers will make if Brady wins. Like how much money has come in on Buckley. I want to see if I can get that answer from Dave Mason here. Yeah, I doubt he's going to be able to reply, but we'll see. I'm glad I'm not the only. Well, I have heard of what skullduggery means. I love that term. All right, let's get this matchup bar up. What do you guys think? I know my guy, who was it? Dean something. Dean Thomas? No, not Dean Thomas. Something Dean. Came in on the Fight Day live chat and is like, I'm letting you guys know now, Jordan Santos is pulling off the upset. See if he can do it. I think Sursakayev starches him early. I think he gets him out of there quickly. But let's see how it goes down. Look at all those Dutton Ranch promos on the side of the cage, too. Any Yellowstone fans in this bitch? Alan Waker saying, Alan Waker saying Mokaev is out of his fight with Moraes. Yes, I saw that Fumi and Kunta is getting that spot now. Mokaev apparently couldn't get a P1 visa. He has a visa to get to the States, but he doesn't have the official paperwork saying that he can work in the States. So very unfortunate fumble there. Mokaev was a big name for them as well. All right, fight has begun for 55, 54, 53. Santos trying to apply the pressure. I don't think he'll be moving forward for all that long once Sursakayev starts to get going. They look very close to each other. Like they nearly look like they're in the pocket. A lot of feinting from both sides. Santos a little bit off the mark with some of his punches here. He did just land a good combination there. Ooh, sneaky high kick there from Sursakayev. He's getting his kicking game going. Inside leg kick there from Santos. Santos really trying to bully himself in with the double jab cross. Sursakayev trying to get a little flashy with it nice and early here. Ooh, good head kick there from Sursakayev. Santos eats it. Both guys just trying to penetrate that pocket right now. A lot of feinting, a lot of gesturing. Sursakaev trying to bait Santos into kicking him. Ooh, big right hand there from Sursakaev. Ooh, another big one too there from Sursakaev. Sursakaev trying to like feint Santos into thinking he's going to kick to the body, kick to the legs. It looks like he's trying to set up a high kick. Santos blocks that one. Big kicks to the calf from Sursakaev. Good approach there. Batter that lead leg of Santos, slow him down and leave him ripe for the picking. I still think he, like, even fresh, I just think Sursakaev is just a little bit faster. Ooh, Sursakaev tried going for a spinning wheel kick, completely missed. He is showboating a little bit now, halfway through the round. Another good calf kick there from Sursakaev. Santos not really shown that he's hurting too much. Ooh, big right hand there from Sursakaev. It's interesting how red Sursakaev's face looks. He's not really cut up or anything like that, but he is definitely getting hit. Ooh, it's a nasty jab there, counter from Santos. Looks like maybe a little bit of cut on the bridge of the nose of Sursakaev. Sursakaev shoots for a takedown, gets stuffed. Santos uppercuts him in return. Ooh, another cut under the right eye of Sursakaev. Santos doing a little bit of damage here. Sursakaev looks like he's trying to take it a little bit more seriously now. Did not expect to see Sursakaev cut up this early. Sursakaev being a little bit predictable here. Oh, Sursakaev trying to set him up for like a spinning back elbow. But Santos very, very wise to it. 1 minute to go. Santos on the gas. $40 seconds to go. Ooh, sneaky head kick there from Sursakaev. Doesn't land the cleanest. Ooh. Combos on Santos here. Significant strike total. Ooh, sneaky right hook there from Sursakaev. The significant strike total on the graphic there showed Sursakaev had landed 6 more significant strikes, but it really looks like Santos has stayed a little bit busier. Maybe just missing a lot. Could be a Santos round there. Could be a Santos round. I did take a little bit of a sprinkle on Sursakaev. Round 1 KO does not come through for us. Just quickly update that here. Bit of a stumble to the card for us. Not anything massive though. That might have been a round 1 for Santos. Did not expect to see that. His volume causing Sursakaev some issues. Sursakaev being a little bit too, playful. I think he was underestimating Santos here a little bit. And now Santos has kind of fought his way into it. Mokaev back to the UFC. Apparently they've always had talks, but who knows, man. Skill-wise, he should be there. We want the best fighters in the UFC. He should be there. I don't know. I'd give it to Tun, but damage might give it to Santos. I think with Santos blooding Sursakaev a bit, I think the judges will probably give it to Santos. Santos looking dialed in right now, man. Shout out to my guy Dean, whoever, I keep forgetting his last name, but he might have been onto something here. But Sursakaev, let's see if he locks in this second round. He's throwing a lot of telegraphed shots. 10-9 Sursakaev, interesting. Calf kicks of Sursakaev, scoring more than the output of Santos. Yeah, I thought Santos probably won that round. Oh, nasty right hand there from Sursakaev. Now he's looking like he's fighting a little bit more invested in this fight. I like that he's staying on the calf kick too. Yeah, Sursakaev now looks like he's actually dialing the fuck in. Sursakaev actually letting things go. Oh, big right hand there from Santos. Oh, return by Sursakaev. Oh, another good calf kick there. Santos does not look like he's feeling those. Ooh, good combination there from Sursakaev. Yeah, Sursakaev is not playing around anymore. Putting his punches together, showcasing the speed. Oh, big right hand again from Sursakaev. Santos's chin holding up heavy. He is not getting wobbled. He's not getting dropped. He's not reacting to these calf kicks either. He's eaten so many of them. And he's throwing a ton of volume. He's just staying busy. It seems to be frustrating Sursakaev a little bit. Oh, good combo there from Santos. Oh, Sursakaev throws back with a big combo of his own. Again, it seems like when Sursakaev lands, he's landing with a little bit more emphasis, even though it's not wobbling Santos. Whereas whatever Santos is landing, he's landing a lot of it, but it's just like sparring type shots. Halfway through round 2 now. Oh, big elbow there from Santos. My guy Dean Taylor, that's what I'm saying. I forgot what your last name was, but yes, I've been referring to you throughout the first round, my friend. Santos looking on point, but again, Sursakaev looking a little bit more locked in the second round. He might have hurt Santos there. It was a good uppercut combination there from Sursakaev. He's starting to backpedal Santos. Let's see if Santos can work through that damage, though. I think Santos got round 1. Ooh, spinning back elbow from Sursakaev misses. He's going to the well too much with it now. Santos sees it coming. Ooh, sneaky right hook there from Sursakaev. I really think Sursakaev overlooked Santos in that first round. Wow, he's actually letting Santos push him against the cage. That is not a good look. Nasser in the chat. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you stopping by. Wow, Sursakaev playing to the crowd saying, hey, why is this guy pushing me against the cage? Fucking work off of it. It doesn't even look like a hard clinch to get out of. Sursakaev gets out of the clinch. 1:13 to go in the second. He's feinting the spin again. I love that uppercut from Sursakaev. Another good calf kick there. I don't think Sursakaev was ready for this type of pace. That obviously showed in the first round. He picked it up to begin the second round. I think he's done better in the second round for sure. Ooh. Santos right on the fucking offense as soon as he gets hit. This is crazy. 30 seconds to go in the second round. Ooh, big right hand from Sursakaev again. I think Sursakaev definitely got this round. Oh, big elbow there from Sursakaev, but Santos eats it. This guy has crazy durability. Oh, he's throwing big shots in return. Oh, Sursakaev cut Santos very badly. Second round done. Wow, nice cut just on the hairline there. Crazy. I think it's 1-1. I don't know how to give it to Let's Be Serious got it 2-0 for Sursakaev. John saying Sursakaev is talented, but his ego will get him killed eventually in his career. I agree. Sursakaev is overrated. I agree. I knew he was overrated to begin with, but stylistically speaking, I thought this was a great fight for him. And I thought that this was one that he would be able to utilize that speed and power, but it seemed like he really underestimated Santos early. I think it's 1-1. There's a case you can make it 2-0 Sursakaev, but Santos definitely outperforming his number. Meanwhile, Love coming back in on Brady. He is down to plus 180 now. So since we started the stream when he was at plus 195, he's down to plus 180. All right, round 3 underway. 53, 52, 51. Santos's corner told him that he needs to finish. He needs to at least win this third round. Oh, spinning back elbow finally landed for Sursakaev, but Santos eats it. I like the combinations and volume of Santos, but when he's fighting nasty spinning back kick to the body there from Sursakaev. But when he's fighting a guy that hits as hard as Santos, it's going to cause him some issues. Oh, sorry, as hard as Sursakaev. Like all that work, all that volume will be outdone by the damage that he's eating in return. Like we saw it in the Ozzy Diaz fight as well, right? Sursakaev in his bag right now. Ooh, nice 1-2. Santos eats it. Another good body shot there from Sursakaev. Like it seems like Santos is just throwing just to stay active. Sursakaev in on a takedown, gets the back of Santos up against cage. Ooh, Santos clearly grabbing the fence. Luckily, it didn't really change anything. Grabbing the fence again. Sursakaev trying to trip him. Santos trying to work 2-on-1 right now, trying to get out of this clinch. Decent process for the defense, but let's see if it actually ends up working out. Sursakaev heavy on the back pressure. Sursakaev can knee him to the face right now. Like Santos had his one hand down thinking that would save him from getting knee to the face, and I think like Sursakaev didn't understand that either. But it doesn't matter if they're back out into open space. Ooh, nasty uppercut there from Sursakaev. Sursakaev's doing a good job of doing like the pull counter. Ooh, good 1-2 there. Kind of wobbles Santos on his feet a little bit, but Santos fully in it still. Sursakaev now walking Santos down. Oh, this is looking bad for Santos. Ooh, big takedown attempt from Sursakaev. Santos stuffs it. Threatens with a guillotine. He's trying to clamp onto this guillotine. Sursakaev trying to fight it. Yeah, I don't think Santos would jump this. Good defense so far from Sursakaev. Santos just trying to hold on to Sursakaev. 2:05 left to go. I don't know if Santos is just looking for a little bit of reprieve here from the pressure of Sursakaev and the damage he's eating. But holding on to this guillotine that doesn't even look close. Maybe not a good idea. Letting this fight slip away. Still threatening with it. He's held on for a while now. But Sursakaev's defense is really good. Sursakaev tries to drop for a double. Santos pulls him up. Let's go of the guillotine. Single leg here from Sursakaev. And he gets Santos down. Santos not settling. Back to his knees. Sursakaev trying to get his hooks in. Ooh, he gets Santos to the ground. Ooh, good damage here from Sursakaev. 1:10 to go. He's got one hook in, pretty much riding Santos as Santos works his way back to the cage. Oh, Sirsakai threatening with a choke. Oh, he might have it. He might have it. Santos is out. Santos is out. Santos is out. Third round submission victory puts Santos out cold. Big win for Beisinger Sirsakai. Third round submission. Man, that was nasty. Deep, deep choke. I will say my respect. Oh, wow. Santos back to his feet like, hey, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. No, dog, you got put out clean. Get him a stool, man. This guy was just separated from his consciousness. Put him on a stool. I will say my respect for Sirsakai has grown a little more for his ability to have that slow start the way that he did and then really turn it on in the second 2 rounds. His cardio looked great, especially dealing with a guy that put on the amount of pressure that Santos did. Obviously, somebody that could hit harder will probably cause Sirsakai some issues, but I like that he was able to really mix things up, especially in deep water, and then pull off that submission. Great win there for Sirsakai. Shows us a little bit more, too. Let's Be Serial got that Sirsakai sub plus 450. Not a bad spot. I'd love to see Santos come back, too. That was a fun fight. Dean, I think even if that hit the scorecards, I think Santos would have lost. He had a strong first round. He had a very strong first round. I'll check out the scorecards here when they released them on UFC News. Let's Be Serious and got on the live money line after on minus 145. Not bad. Man, it was really just a cut that probably gave them on. I think so. Again, it was Sirsaki's power against the volume and the cut, and I think they probably would have leaned with the cut. Dean saying I was expecting Santos to build the longer the fight went. That's kind of his edge in a lot of his fights, right? But I think Sirsakai really showed up there. What's with the camera right now? There we go. I thought cage control activity and the power of his of hits would have given him the first round. A cut wouldn't take that from me personally. Well, yeah, we'll see. Let me. They must have the scorecards up now. Nope, still nothing yet. They should have them any second. So once they do have them up, we'll see what the judges are leaning with here. Joshua Van down to plus 125. All right, judges' scorecards are out. One judge gave Santos round 1. Ricardo Almeida, shout out UFC veteran Ricardo Almeida, gave round 1 to Jordan Santos, but then the other 2 judges gave both rounds to Beisinger Sirsakai. So you were definitely onto something there. Let's Be Serial. Let's Be Serious saying casual starting to tune in. MMA Junkie had a 1-1. Yeah. Fight of the night up next. Pat Sabatini versus William Gomez. Oh, my guy McNasty. Of course, talking shit. Let's see. Is Sabatini going to get to his grappling? Or will Gomez snipe him? This one definitely has, this fight is similar to two other fights on this card, right? Grant Dawson versus Rombeski, although obviously Gomez more of a striker than Rombeski, but we know Rombeski throws heat in his hands, so that could potentially catch Dawson. And then obviously the highly discussed Joaquin Buckley and Sean Brady fight. And again, the grappler in all three of those fights were the favorite coming into today until this whole Brady debacle. So, public, including myself, often prefers grapplers over strikers, with the exception of a few different matchups, but we'll see. A lot of people reading into Gomez training with BSD's coach. Let's see how much that actually impacts this fight. As of right now, this line sits at -170 for Pat Sabatini. As of right now, still no news that Buckley Brady is out, but I'm assuming that the fight will go on. If they were going to cancel it, it probably would have been canceled by now. East Tennessee Dad in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Happy to see you in here. What we going on this one? My prediction is Sabatini by decision. Very interesting that UFC Fight Pass has a prime real estate on the sleeve of the fighter outfit as well there for William Gomez. I don't know if because this fight is on Fight Pass or what. Fuka saying, as a Brady fan, I hope that fight gets canceled. Again, I think if it was going to be, it would have already done. I think they would have done it before the card started. So I think it's going ahead. I think they've talked to both camps. I think they're trying to figure this thing out, and I think it's going to go forward. Dr. Dangerous saying the Mafia is in on that one. We'll see. Should be a fun one. Fuku saying also Pat should be a larger favorite. We shall see, man. It's a fun, it's a fun puzzle to try to solve here. We know what the whole deal is, right? Grappler, striker. Eddie Torres, I believe that is in the corner of Sabatini. Marquez MMA guys. We'll see if Sabatini can show out close to home. Let's be serious, saying Pat doesn't get the credit he deserves. Losses to Diego Lopez and goes back to CFFC. Loses to Diego Lopez and goes back to CFFC. Well, he already lost to Diego Lopez and was still in the UFC, was he not? He didn't go back to CFFC, did he? He went back to CFFC for their grappling. He didn't go back as a fight. He was still a UFC fighter. But after losing to Diego Lopez, goes out there, dominates Jonathan Pierce, Jonathan Brito, and Chepe Mariscal, looking for his 4th straight victory tonight. Fun puzzle to see how this plays out. Yeah, who were his grappling matches against? Nico Price, Andrew Koshel. Yeah, he stayed very active with the grappling. And he's beat some good grapplers too, right? Herbert Burns, Joe Selecki, Richie Lewis. Richie Lewis is a very tough fighter to beat, but that was a weird one. I remember they disqualified Richie Lewis essentially for constantly getting off the mat. But I still remember Sabatini having some solid success in that fight. So is that like the new age RAF? If anything, well, no, I think that was like it's like it's not pure wrestling. It was just grappling. So it's like BJJ essentially. So if anything, RAF is the new school CFFC grappling. But even then, RAF I think is just pure wrestling. So I was saying I favor the wrestler if he has a reactive blast double. All right, let's see. We're about to see this thing kick off. I can't wait to see how this one goes down. Either Sabatini gets starched quickly or he just puts that slow burn on him. Yeah, it is definitely a side quest from the UFC. All right, fight has begun. Gomez on the gas right away, pressuring Sabatini. Obviously, a lot harder to get in on takedowns when you're on your back foot, but Sabatini is a very good grappler. A lot of level changing, feigning level changes from Sabatini, trying to throw a few strikes here. Ooh, big blast into that single leg. Let's see if he can complete it. Gomez, weird that he was trying to threaten with a guillotine right away, or at least defend with a guillotine. Not the best thing to do. You want to get your... you want to either sprawl with your hips on top of the guy's head or dig your underhooks as soon as possible. Now he's up against the cage. Sabatini just easing into this position right now. Ooh, big slam there from Sabatini, but Gomez right back to his feet. It almost seems like he was like a cat, landed on his feet, got right back up. But Sabatini has that grip on him, man. Now he's got the back position. Let's see if he jumps on the back. He's got one hook in. Ooh, he's figure forward one of the legs of Gomez here. Let's see what Sabatini looks to do. Gomez really working on the hands there of Sabatini, trying to break the lock. But then he'll obviously have that figure four to deal with as well. Figure four has been dislodged, but still good pressure from Sabatini. Good defense from Gomez. He's got 2-on-1 and the lock has been broken. Sabatini utilizing an elbow as his second grip. Good defense from Gomez. Good punches from Sabatini there. No clock on the screen for me right now, so I can't let you guys know exactly where this fight is. I would assume maybe a minute and a half into this so far. Gomez doing his best to just try to... 2 minutes into the round now that we got the clock back up. Gomez doing his best to just wrist 2-on-1, break the lock. But Sabatini, immense pressure up against the cage here. Sabatini not letting go of this position whatsoever. He has a figure four on one of the... Oh, he jumps back. He jumps on the back. It's a weird position. Yeah, gets shaken off. 2.5 minutes of just pure control here so far from Sabatini. Gomez is just trying to work the lock as much as he can. Gomez finally gets chest to chest, but Sabatini very tight in on him. I don't think he has his hands locked though. Nope. Trying to get the body lock. Gomez has double underhooks here. This is not a bad position. If he can just pivot out, it might be easier for him. Ooh, good knee to the body there from Gomez. But still being pushed up against the cage. More knees to the body from Gomez. $140 to go. A lot of pressure here. Ooh, double underhooks and a body lock from Sabatini. Gets to the back again. Big knees here from Sabatini to the thigh of Gomez. Beautiful work there. Good punches there from Sabatini. 1 minute to go in this first round. It's been all Sabatini. Good for him in terms of trying to sprinkle in some damage as well. Ooh, Gomez reverses out of the position, but Sabatini on him like a dog. Deep on a single leg here. Let's see if he tries to pick him up. 45 seconds left in the round. Looks like he could possibly pick up and slam Gomez here. It looks like Sabatini is complaining that Gomez has his fingers in his glove. Doesn't look like it. Oh, big elbow there from Gomez as he tries to defend. And takedown from Sabatini with 10 seconds left in the round, but Gomez right back to his feet. And that's the end of the round. Sabatini complaining about the glove grabbing as he goes into the corner here. LBC saying I fade all French fighters, but BSD and that Ziem kid is trying to impress me. Yes, Ziem especially. Ziem has definitely turned a corner in his career. BSD will get big questions about him in his next matchup against Paddy. Alan saying classic Sabatini and Gomez. Yeah, we knew this was going to kind of be the approach from Sabatini. Impressed that Gomez has managed to stay on his feet, but needs to get out. I think he lost that round. Well, I don't think it's obvious he lost that round. LBC saying, I swear the punches when they were clinched against the fence hit the fence and not even the fighter. Pat striking on point. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see how much that may have impacted Sabatini's gas tank. Can he apply that much pressure again? You know, in past fights, he's been able to get takedowns. He's been able to find positions where he can catch his breath and then rinse and repeat that for the next round. He wasn't able to do that here, really. A lot of it was pushing. All right, second round has begun. Similar to the first round, Gomez with the pressure, trying to find options. Sabatini throwing a few strikes just to get Gomez thinking about those. Ooh, Sabatini threatening with a guillotine here. He's trying to go front snap. Got Gomez pushed up against the cage again. This seems to be a better position for Sabatini to at least dish out damage. He's got a deep, bite on that neck. Not so much that he can threaten with the guillotine, but at least to keep Gomez in the bad spot. He lets go of it and changes levels into a deep takedown attempt. He's got a single leg and he's got Gomez. Oh, Gomez's butt kissed the ground and he got right back to his feet. Sabatini deep on a single leg here. Let's see if he, goes for another slam. Ooh, big slam there. Actually gets Gomez on the ground and he nearly got his back. Gomez right back to his feet. Good work from Gomez for not settling on his back, constantly working right back to his feet. That's obviously going to help him stay out of bad positions. But this is still just constantly just wearing on him. I wonder if the referee is going to get involved here to try to break them up unless Sabatini tries to stay busier. Lands some more knees. Ooh, Gomez tries to go chest to chest, gives up another single leg. Gomez trying to threaten with the Kimura, not a good idea. Let's go of it. Gets back on the whizzer. Sabatini going back to the body lock here. Let's see if he goes for another slam. He's in a good position for it. Gomez's balance holding up very well. Halfway through round two, looks like Gomez threatening with another Kimura here. Ooh, he actually gets out. Oh, big right hand there from Sabatini. But Gomez finally has space. Let's see if he'll actually throw, though. Sabatini probably trying to catch his breath a little bit more here, but he can't be too conservative. Sabatini's got to get in on another takedown attempt. He probably has Gomez a little bit muzzled, though, because he's scared to overthrow and get caught up in another takedown attempt. Ooh, good body kick there from Gomez. Gomez looks like he's building up some confidence. Ooh, good level change there from Sabatini. Under one of the combinations of Gomez. Gets that body lock, pushes Gomez up against the cage again. Let's see if he can create something here. Got an over-under position with 1 minute 5 seconds to go. Sabatini lets go of the body lock, gets in on a single. Goes back to the body lock. Solid defense from Gomez so far. Struggling to get off the cage, though. Possible fence grabbing going on from Sabatini. Turns his hand back in. 25 seconds to go in this second round. Sabatini nearly grabbed the fence again. Gomez gets out with 18 seconds to go in the second round. Gomez just stalking him now. Oof. Gomez may have stolen that round there. This could be 1-1. It was clear he was the one only landing damage there. Sabatini not getting as much dominant positions or even chippy choppy shots there. So this could potentially be 1-1. LBC saying 26 tops Chrome UFC just released, ripping some packs during the fights. Hopefully you're able to post some good shit there, my friend. Sal saying again, there's too many other guys doing live streams. I'll be happy to keep whoever wants to stick around. LBC saying Gomez didn't practice his escape enough or doesn't have the strength to really break the body lock. Yeah. It's the escape, right? He's doing a good job defending. He's just not escaping quickly enough. He's not getting taken down, but he's losing just being pushed up. He needs a finish. I scored 2-0. Interesting. Maybe I'm just being a little bit hesitant there. All right, third round has started. Oh, sneaky right hook there from Sabatini while avoiding the offense coming back his way. Good sprawl there from Gomez. Ooh, nasty elbow. 2 elbows in the clinch there from Gomez. I guess it is 2-0 Sabatini. All right, maybe I was just tripping a little bit. I guess Gomez didn't land as much as I thought. I'm glad I got nothing tied to this fight. I was very close on shooting on Sabatini, but I didn't get the number that I wanted. .345 to go. Sabatini not really getting close to a takedown. Oh, sneaky head kick there from Gomez. Sabatini eats it. Good job from Sabatini to punch into a takedown attempt there. Gets the single leg up against the fence here. Let's see if he can make anything of it, though. Sabatini back up to a body lock now. Strong wizard there from Gomez. Doesn't look like Sabatini has his hands clasped. Good work there from Gomez to try to break free, but Sabatini's staying on him. Sabatini's got to be careful with his hands. He keeps like almost threatening with grabbing the fence there. Gomez tried threatening with a ninja choke, but it wasn't even close. His coach is just yelling his ass off right now. Looks like Gomez almost threatening with another guillotine, but let's go of it. Ooh, good underhook there from Gomez. But great body work there from Sabatini, and gets to a double leg. Gets Gomez on his butt. Let's see if he can actually get to a dominant position, though. Gomez just trying to work back to his feet, and he does. Sabatini gets his back. Gets one hook, but Gomez is standing tall once again. Goes to another single leg there from Sabatini. Rogan trying to argue that, Gomez definitely won that second round. I think I just heard him say he thinks Gomez is winning round 2, but Gomez has not done nearly as much damage as he did in the second round as he's doing here. So I think this round is definitely clear for Sabatini. There's still 115 to go here. But Gomez, looks like he's fading in terms of the amount of defense he can provide. 105 left to go in this third round. A lot of control from Sabatini. Definitely nothing that the matchmakers are going to enjoy, even if this is the 4th straight win for him. Ducks down for another single leg. Gomez jacks him back up. Sabatini trying to get the trip, but Gomez doing a great job with his footwork. You can see Gomez's corner in the background just screaming their ass off, trying to get Gomez to work harder and get out of this position. Sabatini tries breaking. Oh, Gomez threatening with a front choke here. No way he's going to get that. Five seconds to go. They break. Whew, let's see how they score this one. Let's see how they scored this one. Who's DC talking about? Yeah, DC thinking that Gomez definitely won that, or definitely lost it. Absolute legend in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by here saying, damn, Sabatini sucks. At least I'll go 3-0 on picks. Good for you. Ocho girlfriend wants that diamond. For sure. I hear he case spreads 3-0 to me. Yeah. I'm 3-0. 2-1 or 3-0. I think if anything, maybe you give Gomez round 2. He did land some decent damage, but there's just so much control time. So much control time. So, yeah, I'd kind of be surprised if Sabatini doesn't win this fight. DC shit talking New Jersey after New Jersey's like given the UFC so much money to have the fight here. All right, let's hear the decision. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Yeah, Sabatini. So one. Yeah, one judge gave Gomez round 2. Ooh, let's be serious. Got a cycle parlay for the early prelims here. He needs Tulio KO. Fortunately for you, I am on the other side there. I think this is a big spot for Roman Kopylov. Let's see how it goes. Actually, no, I will not be cheering for you. I'm going Kopylov here, my friend. So they did update. So BetOnline, their odds maker guy, he updated his tweet. Remember earlier today I showed you guys their top 5 liabilities, tickets, and money, and the top guy that had the most money on them was Brady, and now right behind him, Buckley minus 213 has the most money. So there's a lot of money on both sides. Still, second most amount of tickets on Brady. Most money is on Brady. Alan Walker saying Tulio KO is hard, dude. I thought you were doing ads between rounds. I was, but I've noticed. Good call on that, Sal. I've noticed that with the amount of viewers that I normally get on UFC cards, ads between fights don't really seem to add up too much. So, is what it is. Maybe I'll do it when we get if we get more viewers later on. But thanks for reminding me about that. Let's be serious saying Chimmy Hooper 2.0. Chinny Hooper 2.0. Is that Sabatini or what? Oh, you mean Kopylov. Got it. Yeah, I hear you, Alan. I thought Tulio was doing good against CLD until he ate too many spinning backfists. I don't think he was doing good against CLD. What are you talking about? He was down going into that second round. I thought he was getting busted up bad. How's the parlays doing? No real parlays for your boy here. More so just straight action. I just don't trust anyone that twins with Chinny Hooper. We'll see. We'll see how it goes here. But I like me some Hooper. Or not Hooper. God damn it. You got me calling him Hooper now. I got some I think people will remind you, or he will remind you here, that he is still a very solid fighter. You thought 1-1? Wasn't it? The fight finished in round 2, did it not? If we're talking about CLD and Tuli, yeah, the fight finished in round 2. Because he is Super 2.0. It's the frizzy hair. I get it. I'm excited about this one. This should be fun. will definitely be more exciting than the last fight. We can definitely agree upon that. No, it was round 2 where CLD knocked out Tulio. Like, stereotypically, if we want to talk about it, this is the third straight Brazilian that Kopilov has gone up against. Third straight Brazilian that throws with solid power. So, like, considering that Kopilov lost his last 2 fights against that archetype of fighter, you would assume that Tulio should win. And I think that's why Tulio is the favorite here. But I do not think Tulio is as good as Gregory Rodriguez or Paulo Costa. I think Tulio seemed fine to start. But I think once he started to get hit, then he started to question himself a little bit. Then he started to make more mistakes. And that's where CLD was able to start opening up some more. I think a similar thing could happen here. I think if Tulio finishes him early, that is absolutely a possibility and an outcome that could occur. But if Kopilov's durability holds up, which we've seen him eat some big shots. You know, Costa hit him with big shots. Rodriguez hit him with big shots, and he stayed in it the entire time. If he can eat those shots from Tulio here, I expect him to counter effectively, to expose the striking defense of Tulio, and eventually find a knockout himself. So let's see how it goes, my friend. Alan Waker saying, I think Kopilov is a better striker. I fully agree with that. So as long as his durability holds up here and he can hold up strong against the early aggression of Tulio, I fully expect Kopilov to find that finish and make it look not make it look easy, but I think he makes it look obvious that he shouldn't be the underdog here. Tulio trying to get back into the win column as well after his significant other, Norma Dumont, thought she won a couple weeks ago against Jocelyn Edwards. And it was Tulio who was like telling her, hey, you're up 2-0. We just got to win this round or we get to the end of this fight and we win this fight. Absolutely hilarious. There's no way she was firmly up 2-0 against Jocelyn Edwards. Let's be serious, saying somehow in 2026, Talisman Teixeira is a rookie in these packs. Well, has he been in the UFC for longer? I guess, yeah, you're right. I think it was 2024 that he got his contract. All right, let's see. Tulio Kopilov just about to kick off here. Good luck to all. All right, first round has begun. 56, 55, 54. Let's see who is the one on the front foot. I kind of expected it to be Tulio off jump. But as of right now, Kopilov seems to be the one pushing Tulio behind the warning track. Good body shot there from Tulio. Shoot to box Diego Lima looking to go 2-0 tonight after they started off hot with Jose Ochoa in the first fight of the night. Kopilov tried sneaking in a lead elbow there. Open stance for both guys here. I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of kicks from both guys. Just watch out for the head kick from Tulio or from Kopilov. Good body kick there from Kopilov. Tulio really trying to land his power. But Kopilov has rolled with it very well so far. Tulio very active with that right hand right now. He's landed a few shots, but nothing of significance. Tulio trying to stay active with the kicks now. Kopylov looking locked in, but I'd like to see him throw a little bit more volume. That was a good body kick. Returned by Tulio. Ooh, good combo there from Kopylov to counter the entry from Tulio. A lot of chess being played here between these guys. Ooh, good punch there from Tulio. Lands it straight down the pipe. Tulio staying a little bit more active. May not be the hardest shots are landing, but he is definitely staying a little bit more active. I'd like to see Kopylov try to let go with a little bit more volume. Ooh, nice left down the pipe there from Kopylov. Head kick there from Tulio. Kopylov eats it clean. Solid work from Tulio through 4 minutes so far. Just staying busier. Ooh, good right down the pipe again from Tulio. Kopylov tries to leap into a body shot, but kind of misses there. Ooh, good 1-2 there from Kopylov. Counters the kick of Tulio. Another body shot from Tulio. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Oh, sneaky knee there from Kopylov, but doesn't land the cleanest. Yeah. Commentary doesn't care enough about this fight to not talk about Protest JDM. Yeah. I don't know. It feels like a draw 9-9. Looks like more damage for Tulio. Yeah, I would give that round to Tulio. He's definitely a little bit more active. I'd like to see Kopylov a little bit more active. Let's see if he picks it up. Alan Wake has Kopylov up 1. Really? I'm a guy with Kopylov action. I thought Tulio was just a little bit more active. He was landing that straight down the pipe a few times too. Maybe I'm just overcompensating and want to be more blown away by Kopylov, but I thought Tulio was a little bit more active there. So from what I was able to take Kopylov's corner, not wanting Kopylov to move left. They don't want him to go into the right hand of Tulio. Whereas Tulio, they don't want him to move right, and they don't want him to go into Kopylov's left hand. So this is going to be an interesting way to start the round. Who's going to be circling? Or are they just going to try to fight each other straight on? 430, 429, 428 into round 2. I wish Kopylov would just throw a little bit more. Ooh, good right hook left hand. Tulio did evade most of that. He's throwing that right hook over the left arm of Tulio with bad intentions. Ooh, good body kick there from Kopylov. Nice left hand from Kopylov. Tulio turning it up a little bit. Minute and a half into this second round. Kopylov tried countering the kick with that right hook over the top. Tulio throws a head kick. Misses for the most part. Yeah, Tulio turning up the volume a little bit now. I'd like to see Kopylov try to respond. Tulio throws a big right hand and misses by a mile. Ooh, lands it the second time though. Misses the third. Halfway through round 2. Looks like Tulio is picking up on the fact that Kopylov likes to lean to that left side a lot. That's why he's throwing a lot of those head kicks there. Yeah, Dean Thomas even talking about Kopylov not throwing enough. Oh, another big right hand there from Tulio. Starting to bust up Kopylov. Good right hand there from Kopylov to stop the forward pressure of Tulio. Good counter there from Kopylov. Tulio might be getting a little bit over aggressive here once he's seeing that blood. Let's see Kopylov actually throw though. Big damage on that right eye of Kopylov. Ooh, good right hook there from Kopylov to counter. Let's see him follow up on it though. Ooh, Tulio misses with the spinning back fist. Kopylov's got to throw. Ooh, eats a clean right down the pipe. 50 seconds to go. Tulio turning it up a little bit now. Trying to work for that finish, it looks like. Oh! Kopylov drops Tulio bad. Oh, big shot. Hurting him. Let's go. Finish him. Finish him. Oh, big shots here from Kopylov. Let go and throw. Let go and throw. What are you doing? Let go and throw. 30 seconds left. What is Kopylov doing? What is he doing? Wow. What is he doing? That was a horrible decision. Wow. Wow. He had that one. What is wrong with him? Wow. He probably saved that round, but fuck. Yeah, let's see what their corner says. Go to the other corner. Why are they fucking showing Tulio? Oh, nasty cut over the right eye of Kopylov, though. Ugh. I just knew Kopylov was the better striker, but I don't know. After he got busted up a few times early, he just kind of let it slip. And then when he finally lets it go, drops Tulio. Fuck. Yeah, LBC is right. Not enough combos. If he put 3 or 4 together, he'd be able to drop him. That's what he did. Still 2-0. I don't know, man. All right, round 3. Let's go. Oh, lands another one, drops him again. Oh, hurts him again. Oh, dropped him again. Oh, another big shot. Let's go, Kopylov. Fucking finish it. Go. Let go. Why are you fucking clinching? Okay, he takes him down. Okay, go. Big shots. Advance. Oh, he's trying to secure that top position. He drops him anytime he fucking lets his hands go. He dropped it 3 knockdowns. Fucking throw. Man. Oh. Like crazy that he's nearly finished him twice. Oh, and now Tulio's getting his wits back about him. Come on. I'd like to see Kopylov just get back to his feet here. Don't grind this out. Let's just in case they didn't give that second round to him. Right hook, left hand, nasty for Kopylov. Come on, get back to your feet, or like... I'd kind of be a little bit hesitant in case Tulio throws up submissions off his back. I don't think he has that in his bag, but if Kopylov is going to be here, get to a different position. And Tulio back to his feet. 3 minutes to go. Is Kopylov tired? Is he gassed? Like, what is up with him? Let's see if Kopylov can replicate that success again. 2.5 to go. It's that right hook, left hand. Ooh, good body kick there from Kopylov. Ooh, counters the kick of Tulio with the straight down the pipe. Kopylov's got to go. Ooh, he almost landed that same combo again. Tulio eats it. 2 minutes to go. Oh, he's got Tulio biting on the body kick. Watch Kopylov go high. I don't know if Kopylov's tired or what, but good straight down the pipe from Tulio there. 1.5 to go. Head kick misses from Tulio. Ooh, Tulio seems to be back in it now. Kopylov's got to go, though. Ooh, lands the left hand again. Oh, a head kick there from Kopylov. Tulio eats it. Man, I can't believe Kopylov had him nearly finished twice. 3 times even. Body work there from Tulio. Left hook, right hook from Kopylov. Tulio's coming in for the kill, and I'm not liking this as a Kopylov backer. 55 seconds to go. Seems like whenever Kopylov throws that left hand down the pipe, he's able to drop Tulio. Can he do it again? Ooh, good jab there from Tulio. 35 seconds to go. Ooh, they're exchanging in the pocket now. 20 seconds to go. Ooh, good body kick there from Kopylov. Ooh, a head kick. Tulio stops both of them, though. 15 seconds to go. Oof. Oh, big shots traded at the end there. Whew. Man, this is either 2-1 Kopylov or 2-1 Tulio. Fuck. Whew. Crazy. Yeah, the ref is sponsor. He's just happy to be there. I can't believe he fucking didn't finish him, man. Tulio's winning for like the first 9 minutes before the knockdown. You are right about that. But again, how much does the knockdown and nearly finishing him at the ending of the second round sway the round? Like, I know Tulio was busting him up, but like, Kopylov nearly finished him. That's gotta weigh more, I think. I got the munchies and put a pad thai. You're crazy, bro. Kopylov deserves to stay in the UFC, man. 3 straight losses. Is it 3 straight? I don't know, man. There's an argument that he still might win this. Am I way behind? All right, they're about to announce now. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. All 3. 29-28. Yes, Kopylov. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Dog of the night, Kopylov, baby. We could have cashed a KO ticket as well. He nearly got it done for us. Kopylov, 29-28 all around. Fuck yes. Let's go. Whew. Much closer than I believe it should have been. But all 3 judges did give Kopylov round 2, thankfully. And definitely gets the third as well. But man, he made some mistakes. He made some big mistakes. Whew. And kind of just let Tulio just dictate the pace of that fight early. Let's be serious, you are right. Tulio is definitely winning 4 minutes of that round, but I think unless he like actually staggered him, dropped Kopylov or something like that, then I think there's a case that Tulio still wins that round. But for Tulio to be, a few punches away from getting the win, a few punches away from getting the finish, I think you got to score that for Kopylov. Excuse me. All right, let me just quickly update this graphic here. Do they got fucking Rip from Yellowstone doing the talking here, or the hype up intro package? This is hilarious. Of course, they got Rip doing the intro there. I love it. Shout out Rip. Whew. Is Jared winning or should I cash? I think Jared wins. I'd kind of be surprised if Miller can actually pull off the upset here. Yeah, Kopylov won it, but I don't rate a knocked down out of getting blooded up before that. We take it 3-1 on fighter picks to start, but I would never bet on Kopylov and Hopper. I will take Kopylov in instances like this, but again, we'll see. Oh, happy with that dog play. Still can't believe fucking he didn't finish though. We would have cashed another whatever 1.2 something units there if we got the finish as well. There goes $12 on Tulio parlay. Tulio was not the side. No, I'm joking. He definitely outperformed what I thought he would, especially like my guy LBC said, winning the first 9 minutes of that fight. I did not expect that. I'd expect maybe the first round to be competitive, but I thought the counter striking of Kopylov would have eventually slowed Tulio down. But Tulio fought through it, but again, that late knockdown definitely saved the fight for us. Jeez, saying I should have listened to my boyfriend. I got you. Dumb question. If a fighter wins 30-27, does that settle for -3.5 on the spread, or is that -2.5? I believe that's the -3.5 hits there. I believe it's all the scorecards put together. So it's like 90 to whatever the math is there, right? 90 to 61. Or, sorry, 90 to 81. Am I mathing correctly right now? What's 27 times 3? Why can't I fucking figure that out off the top of my head? Yeah, 81. 90 to 81. So I believe it does hit. Right? It is, yeah, it's an equal. Am I off on that? Again, I don't think I've ever bet a point spread. But I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, you add up the totals and then you do the numbers after that. So, for example, in this last one, it was 29-28 all around. So if you took Kopylov -3.5, you lose that bet. McNasty saying Kopylov is goated. He falls short of goated because he fucking chose to wrestle after nearly finishing Tulio at the ending of that second round. I'm going to go refill my drink, and I will be right back. All right, we back. He wants us money. Don't care how he gets done, to be honest. Got you, guy McNasty. All right, here's an update on the Brady and Buckley fight. Brady is now down to plus 168. So love coming back in on Brady. Looks like people are trying to get some of that love back. Blake Hool in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Brother, a good call on Kopylov. Had me worried for a bit, but knew to count on his durability. Wish he didn't cut so easily. Yeah. Thank you for the love, my friend. I'll admit, I was surprised that... No, I wasn't surprised that the first round was as close as it was. But I thought Kopylov would turn it on sooner in the second round. Tulio definitely outperformed where I expected him to. But Kopylov definitely got it going when he needed to. Thank God for that knockdown. When he finally started to let his hands go, he was starting to get shit done. Wish he did it a little bit sooner. His durability is fucking crazy too, right? Alan Waker going, let's go, Jim. I got no side on this. Prediction is Gordon, but not tied to either side here, really. So let's cheer for the old guy here. Let's cheer for Jim Miller. Wow. I just saw somebody tweet out, is that chick Giovanna Scano the first ever UFC ref? Wow. If I wonder who, again, I can't trust any of you to not Google this, but can you guys name the other female referee that was synonymous with the UFC? If you can name her, you are a true OG. But Giovanni Scano is not the first ever female UFC ref. Blake Hool is saying, let's win some more. Need Rebeski and Atiba to finish my first parlay for 3K. If you guys remember her name, I remember it from the back of my head. Let's see if anybody can name her in the live chat. I am against Rombeski, although I'm not super confident on the Dawson side, but Atiba should definitely go out there and get the win. Oh yeah, is that the parlay that we're kind of chirping about it at each other in the YouTube comment section? Right? I think you had Sursakayev, you had Kopylov, Rombeski, and Atiba, and I was kind of ragging on you for parlaying underdogs with a minus 1,500 favorite. Alan Wake saying she sucks. She did suck. That's why she hasn't reffed a fight in forever. But can anybody name who that other female referee is? I'll give you guys to the end of round one here as we got Miller and Gordon kicking off right now. Oh, wow. No 12-6 elbows on this card. New Jersey does not have the new unified rules. Very interesting. Oh, big left hand from Miller to start the fight. Gordon engages in the clinch to try to save himself. He did seem a little bit rocked there from that big shot from Miller. Good knee to the body there from Miller and the clinch. They break out back into distance. Let's see if Miller can connect with that power again. Gordon keeping his guard very high. He does not want to get clipped with that again. Another fight that looks like it's an open stance fight. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Oh, that looked like a kick to the nuts there on Gordon. But Gordon was deep in on a takedown. So he's like, you know what? Let's just fight through it. He's got the front headlock position on Miller. Miller breaks it and gets out. And we get a pause in the action for the nut shot there. Alan saying, Kim Winslow, ding, 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 you win bragging rights. Kim Winslow, remember her? If you guys don't know who Kim Winslow is, give her a goog. And you can, she honestly looked like a legit witch. It was hilarious. It was definitely Kim Winslow. Blake saying, yeah, Rumbeski could definitely get took down, but hoping he goes out there swinging. Yeah, it was. Kalshi odds are a bit different. Gotcha. I didn't know that you could parlay on Kalshi or Polymarket. Again, I believe they're the same thing, right? Oh my God. Rogan, not even. Well, this is the 5th fight at least, but Steel Tie Cup brought up. We got to get that Joe Rogan bingo card up. Maybe for the next UFC pay-per-view event, if Rogan's commentating, I'm gonna put up a Joe Rogan bingo card. Let's see if ChatGPT would put something like that together real quick. I'm not gonna do it today, but give me a bingo card of typical Joe Rogan mannerisms while he commentates UFC fights. Let's see. I'll go over this with you guys in between fights, but they got it pretty good. Yes, they are, but Pauly only lets you do it straight. Couch will let you do combos, but it's not books. So if there's a lot of money on the opposite fighter, liquidity is pretty low, which depends. Got you. Again, it's really the wording that's allowed, spots like Polymarket and Kalshi to get around being classified as a legitimate sports book, right? Aren't they called like predictive markets or something like that? Absolutely hilarious. You're betting on stuff. It is it might not be sports, but you're still betting on stuff. Ooh, Miller deep on a guillotine here. This is a classic Miller guillotine. Let's see if Gordon can survive. Oh, he's got full guard too now. Oh, this could be deep. Oh, Gordon's a black belt too. Let's see if he can get out. Oh, this is so tight. Oh, he tapped. Jim Miller pulls it off. Guillotine for the 42-year-old. Oh my God, he did it again. Amazing win for Jim Miller. Absolutely amazing. I cannot believe he caught Miller or Gordon in that. Fuck, that sucks, man. That sucks for Gordon, but big time feel good moment there for Miller. I was so close to playing Gordon. Thank God I did not. Oh, I was so fucking close. That Jim Miller guillotine, man. Gordon should know much better than that. Absolutely crazy. This nutshell reminded me, where's the chick ref? I ain't noticed her since first. They said her only assignment was that first fight. So you're not going to see her for the rest of the night. Good for Jim. Plus 230 underdog, pulls off the upset, clamps onto that gilly. Beautiful work there from Jim Miller. Very happy that I did not get fucking attached to that shit. Check out this I will say though, this bingo card I'm just gonna, you know what, I'll go through it with you guys and then we'll talk about it. Where is it? Well, we're gonna get some filler here, so let's let them do the announce, and then I want to hear the interview. Like, there wouldn't be a better way for Jim Miller to go out. He's 42. Let's see if he says anything about his future. Let's hear this interview. Good for Miller and his son fighting through cancer. Oh, they didn't say anything about him. His fighting future. Good for Miller and his family, though. His son looks exactly like him. Fuck, that's crazy. Let's see here. Yeah, Washington State is trying to ban it, but Kalshi is federally regulated, so I don't know what they can do. It is gambling, but they call it contracts. Contracts. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Miller's a dog UFC 400 when he's 50 years old. Very uninspiring performance from Gordon. Yeah, it was horrible to see him getting caught in a submission like that. You got to know that's Jim Miller's fucking move. Why would you even put your neck close to that? People said Gordon was easy money too, and you to play to stay away from that. Yeah, I knew he. Well, sorry, I'm not. Of course, he didn't win. I was about to say I knew Gordon was going to win. I thought he was going to win. but I was smart enough not to play that chalk on him, so I'm happy about that. He just stuck his neck right into that. He ought to have known better. Yeah. But you got to give credit to Miller as well. Like, as soon as he saw Gordon's head go under like that, he got that grip and then just fucking torqued it as soon as Gordon got the takedown. So horrible look there from Gordon. JK saying, no way Miller killed my parlay. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Where the fuck is it? Apologies. Why can't I get this right? I'm fucking fumbling hard here. Give me a second, guys. I want to pull up this bingo card that I got for Joe Rogan. Look at this fucking bingo card. They got he's hurt, mentioning leg kicks adding up. I think that's just normal. Look at the pressure. Normal. Talks about someone being so explosive. Kind of normal. Says the fighter is different. Yeah, not anything great here, ChatGPT. Come on. That's tight. That's funny. Oh, that's brings up for Eddie Bravo. I don't think he normally does that. Calf kicks changing MMA. That's something he does. Hey, he tagged him. Elk meat and hunting. Unbelievable. He says that often. Guillotine is nasty. Wow, we just saw guillotine as well. Thinks to strike rock somebody who wasn't hurt. He's exhausted after mild breathing. World class anything. Brings up BJJ black belt lineage. Fighter made a mistake there. That's deep. Yep, that's definitely a Joe Roganism. Describes obvious replay frame by frame. That's kind of his job. Mentions how dangerous a kick is barefoot. Never said that before. This crowd is going crazy. Talks over the replay audio. Yeah, I don't know. The fact that they don't have the steel cup thing in there, it fails the test. It fails the test. LBC saying 3-2, back-to-back, no bets though, so no money lost. That's my guy. Alan Wake saying Dawson is so boring, hope Mataush wins. Well, let's see. What do you guys think? Will this fight be more boring than the Pat Sabatini and William Gomez fight? That's the real question, right? Is Dawson just going to sell out for takedowns? I think it'll be easier for him to get takedowns than it was for Sabatini, but you'll definitely be dealing with a much more difficult grappler than Sabatini did. So that can make things a little bit trickier. Ooh, Octagon returns to... Oh, yeah, we already know that. UFC OKC July 18th. What do we got next? What is next? Dawson. Oh, yeah. We just talked about Dawson versus Rombeski. Personally got nothing on this one. I'm very much looking forward to where it's Joel Alvarez versus Yaroslav Amosov. That's a banger of a fight. Brady is still sitting at plus 169, FYI, for anybody who is wondering about that. Has there been any other line movement? Not really. Oh, wow. It is the 6-year anniversary. Shit, I totally overlooked that. It is the 6-year anniversary of the first UFC event back from COVID. UFC 249, May 9th, 2020, the night Justin Gaethje halted the run of Tony Ferguson, and it absolutely changed his career for the worst. Tony Ferguson, I think, is winless in MMA ever since that matchup. Let me just double check that. Look at that. They got 2 fucking sponsors for this card, Crypto.com and RAM. That's hilarious. But yeah, that loss for Tony Ferguson rattled off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight losses, with 5 of them being by finish. What a fall from grace from Tony Ferguson, who went on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 fight winning streak, which included winning the interim lightweight title against Kevin Lee in October 2017. If I remember correctly, that was the fight card that took place like a week after that crazy Las Vegas shooting at that country music festival. Nuts. Time is fucking flying. So I was saying, I guess Jared wouldn't be getting a rematch with Patty. Probably not. Probably not. Who was the guy that said, is Jared winning or oh, JK. Sorry, man. Oh. How do you guys feel about the card so far? Has it delivered or not? Big action. So Dave Mason just dropped what the big fellas. Again, these are the guys that drop crazy, like 6-digit bets. The most amount of money right now, $200,000 on Joaquin Buckley from plus 135 to plus 150. And this was before that whole hoopla of the line movement from earlier today. Somebody has $55,000 on Hamzat Chimaev at minus 550. Somebody has $48,000 on Alexander Volkov at minus 135. Somebody has 40 grand on Cortes-Acosta, plus 140 and plus 150. Somebody's got 40 grand on Brady, minus 145 and minus 110. Crazy. I cannot wait to see how this Brady fight comes. Dave Mason, again, the Bet Online guy, said sharps were on Brady before all hell broke loose. Alan saying is good, the best yet to come. Yeah, it's been all right. I guess there was just mainly that Sabatini fight that's kind of put a screeching halt to most of it. But Carpenter Ochoa was fun and bloody. Sursakaev Santos was very fun. Sabatini Gomez kind of brought it to a screeching halt. Kopilov Tulio was an absolute banger as well. Miller gets the submission. So 4 out of the 5 fights have been pretty badass. Looks like we're getting a little bit more filler for now. Fuka saying, if it is a rig, I predict Brady wins round 1 to make it look real, then gets caught round 2. You think so, eh? I don't think so, man. I think the fighters know how serious of a thing it is for them to rig a fight, per se. You know, you could literally go to jail. What's that Dana White meme? That's a federal fucking crime or whatever the fuck it is. You could go to jail. Like, I forget what the meme is. You know, seeing what happened to Dolgarian, seeing what happened with the Derek Minner and James Krause thing, I'd be very surprised if a fighter who put their entire livelihood into getting to this spot in the UFC. But yeah. Let's see what well, they showed all the odds for the main card, but they didn't mention anything about the Brady and Buckley fight. Yeah, Alan Waker saying that's fucking illegal. Right? No, but there's another one. Dana White go to federal prison. Yeah. You're going to go to federal fucking prison. Yeah, that's what it was. That's illegal. There's no way I can be convinced that a fighter at this stage in their career, especially, you know, somebody like Brady and Buckley that are close to title contention, would do something like that. Say in NV in the chat saying, brother, will you get to see the full fight here? I'm not broadcasting the fights. I'm only doing play-by-play. So, no. I know, but guys still do it. Dolgarian was a great prospect, had the whole world ahead of him. Then he just did it. Even if it makes no sense to us, it still happens. I guess you're right. You're right. It'll be interesting to see what happens. And here's the other thing, though, right? With the Dolgarian fight, with him getting submitted in the first round, that's surprising. Because at his best, he is a very dangerous grappler. That is where he is strongest. And then especially when you saw what fucking Jordan Levitt did to Yadir Del Valle last time around, it makes it even more questionable. In this matchup, if Buckley goes out there, lands a big shot, Brady goes down right away. And it's going to be important in terms of how he goes down, if he goes down. That will be an indication of whether this might have been compromised or not. So we'll see. Fawn71 in the chat. What's good, brother? I'm still snickering from that Nate Diaz side piece line from your full breakdown. You're low-key hilarious. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm trying to tap in more to the comedic side of things. I don't want to, you know, when people go comedic with this type of comment and content, they go derogatory, right? They go and shit on fighters. And maybe you can say the side piece thing about Chris Avila was kind of derogatory, but it's kind of true to a certain extent, right? Wherever Diaz goes, Chris Avila goes. Not trying to insinuate that he fucks him or anything like that, but, you know, I just try to stay away from the derogatory stuff. That's I respect the fighters too much to talk shit to that extent. Alan Waker saying, that's illegal. Yes. Well, save that for the Brady and Buckley fight, which is now what? How many more fights do we got until that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights away. Brady and Buckley make around $150,000 per fight. How much would they charge through a fight? I do not think they make $150 per fight. I don't know where you're getting that number from. I'd say maybe if they win a fight, right? I think they're probably, like, Buckley's got to be at 75 and 75. So yeah, you're probably right that he makes 150 if he wins. Brady probably makes 60K. I'd say he'd probably make closer to 60K. But how much would they charge to throw a fight? It's gotta be life-changing money, right? It's gotta be like $500,000. That's not life-changing money, but like maybe $500,000 they think about it. $1 million they probably do it. But then, you know, the FBI will be all over that. and they would be investigating the money coming in and out of their accounts, right? And again, I really think if the UFC had enough suspicion that something crazy was going on here, they would have canceled the fight. But the fight's still going on. Fawn saying, no, it was a good comparison. I understand what you meant, but it's still funny. I got you. Excuse me. Got you. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Hope you're able to cash a few tickets already. Still got plenty more event to go. Alan Waker saying Brady by decision. I'm with you there, my friend. Oh, nope, that's not the fight. This is the fight. Alan Waker cheering for Mataush. Again, I got nothing tied to this fight other than just my straight up prediction of Dawson winning this fight. But I might be cheering for my guy Brian Hool, who has Rombeski in a parlay here. All right. Round 1 is underway. Dawson versus Rombeski, 455, 54, 53. Let's see. Does Rombeski... And again, Rombeski is a grappler too, right? I believe BJJ black belt. That's often how he gets his job, gets the work done. But I think it's quite obvious that Dawson is... Oh, big head kick there for Dawson. Is Rombeski hurt? DC see that Rombeski's hurt. That was a clean head kick from Dawson. Rombeski, good grappler as well, but I feel like Dawson is the better wrestler. Oh, that was such a clean head kick. Oh my God. Oh, big knee there from Dawson. Rombeski goes for a takedown. Dawson scramble. Oh, Rombeski trying to scramble. Doing the peek out. Good knee from Dawson there. Has that front headlock position. Rombeski trying to do the peek out, but Dawson just a step ahead this entire time. Ooh, Dawson getting the back of Rombeski right away. Rombeski trying to attack the hook. It looks like Dawson's trying to get that body lock, though. It's going to be tough up against the cage. Oh, it looks like he might have got it. Now he's on the back. Is Rombeski already bleeding? Yeah, Rombeski's bleeding. Big control here from Dawson. Trying to threaten with some chokes here up against the cage. Bad position for Rombeski to be in so early in this fight. But he is bleeding pretty bad. I wonder what it was that cut him up. My guy might have to take a point away soon for Rombeski if he keeps grabbing the cage. 2 times. Ooh. Dawson selling out for the choke here. But I think Rombeski's got his chin in place. I don't think Dawson would sell out for it unless he's very close to it. Man, Rombeski is bleeding heavy. Good control so far. 2 minutes left to go here. Rombeski struggling big time here to try to get Dawson off the back, but this does not look like a position unless Dawson gives it up himself that Rombeski will be able to get out of. especially with Rombeski, hunched over like this. That body lock's going to be very hard to get out of. 130 left to go in this first round. Oh, good scramble there from Rombeski. Gets the top position. Dawson trying to scramble, though. Interesting maneuver here from Rombeski to keep that leg shelved on Dawson. Dawson working back to his feet, though. Rombeski kind of struggling to hold him down. Dawson back to his feet. 55 seconds to go. Ooh, big punches here from Rombeski up against the fence as he's working for another takedown. Interesting that he's looking for a grapple-heavy approach against Dawson. I feel like Dawson is the better grappler. I feel Rombeski's best way of winning this fight would just be throw bombs. Maybe there's something about that head kick that gave him some issues. Rombeski working for a takedown up against the fence. Big shot there lands as Dawson breaks away. 20 seconds to go. Ooh, big knee from Dawson. It looks like Dawson is trying to just get off on a big shot to try to finish Rombeski. 10 seconds to go. Oh, Rombeski kicks out the legs of Dawson. And the first round ends. That's 1-0 Dawson. Again, these guys are former training partners at American Top Team, but it seems in maybe this camp or the last camp that Rombeski went back to Poland. Saw saying, according to Google, Sean has earned $400,000 versus Leon Edwards. Interesting. That was the main event too, right? So maybe he got a bump because he was the main event, but kind of surprising if it's actually $400,000 that they'd pay him. Alan Walker's saying Dawson looks tired. I didn't sense that, but we'll see in the second round. Brady is up to plus 173 now. All right, second round just kicking off. Ooh, Rombeski starts with a big left. Dawson eats it. Dawson loves kicking. Dawson trying to be a little bit more active with his striking. Maybe he's trying to trust his hands a little bit more, but he's got to be careful. We know he has chin issues. Oh, Rombeski hurts Dawson. Horrible idea there from Dawson. He was way too wide, way too loose with his strikes. Rombeski trying to capitalize here. Dawson fighting back, though. It was a clean shot from Rombeski. Dawson working his way to the cage to try to avoid the strike or the grappling here of Rombeski. If I was Rombeski, I would let go and let go. Let go with the shots. Not a good idea. He's pulling off a Roman Kopylov here. Rombeski trying to get the back of Dawson. He's trying to get a hook in here. Very bad, I think, bad decision making here from Rombeski. He should have just let go with his strikes. Horrible decision making there. But yeah, look at that horrible striking defense as well from Dawson. This is very good for Dawson to get his wits about him. Rombeski very strong in this back position, though. Dawson breaks the lock, engages in the clinch himself, and now they're back into open space. Let's see what happens here. Rombeski getting back to that big left hand. Good body kick there from Dawson. 2 minutes into this second round. Ooh, sneaky spinning back kick there from Dawson. Covered a lot of ground. Man, Dawson's striking is not good, though, especially when he throws his hands. He's a decent kicker, but in terms of throwing his hands, ooh, good head kick there from Dawson. Gets it caught by Rombeski. Ooh, flying knee from Dawson. Dawson's just going ham on the feet. Kind of surprised he's not going to his own grappling. Maybe he wants to change things up a little bit, but he is too reckless in the striking realm. Ooh, he gets clipped with another big left hand, but he eats it. He is too wild in the striking, man. I'm glad that I got nothing on Dawson here. Ooh, good leg kick there from Dawson to get Rombeski off balance. Rombeski back to his feet. Dawson looks like he's trying to put on a pace on Rombeski that Rombeski won't be able to keep up with. As long as Dawson stays safe and doesn't get dropped again or knocked out, this pace could actually benefit him. 2 minutes to go in this second round now. Oh, Rombeski lands another big right hand, but Dawson needs it. Dawson needs another one. Dawson pushing the pace, though. Both guys throwing reckless here, but it's Dawson that's keeping the pressure on Rombeski. Good leg kick there from Rombeski. Who is the crowd? What's the crowd cheering? They're saying, fuck you, somebody? Good scramble there from Rombeski to stop the takedown there from Dawson. Fast pace being fought here. Ooh, Rombeski clips Dawson. Dawson is just being way too hittable here, man. I do not like the fact that he's willing to eat so many big shots. This pace will drown Rombeski, but Dawson's got to do something of like substance. $30 seconds left to go in round two. Kind of surprised Dawson's allowing Rombeski to just catch his breath. 20 seconds to go. They break. Dawson loves the head kick. Rombeski catches it, threatening with the front choke now. And Dawson defends, and it looks like we're going to end off with Rombeski in a front headlock position. End of round two. Looks like it's 1-1 going into the final round. Dawson fighting like a complete idiot. He is fighting like an absolute dumbass. P5C4, appreciate you in the chat here saying I missed your picks. Who you got, Alvarez or Amasov? I'm going Amasov. 25k extra for 5 rounds. Maybe. Allen, or 250 extra for 5 rounds. Makes sense. Allen saying, yeah, no, I agree. No fight IQ from Dawson. LBC saying third wins it. High score 1-1. Yes, definitely 1-1 going into the final round. All right, round 3 has begun. 53, 52, 51. Ooh, looks like Dawson landed another clean head kick and Rombeski caught it. Ooh, Dawson out scrambling Rombeski here. Let's see if he gets to his grappling finally. Ooh, gets the back position again against Rombeski. Now on the ground, though. This is a lot better than actually being standing. He's got both hooks in. Let's see what Dawson's able to do. He's got the body lock. Rombeski might be able to turn into this, though. It's a weird angle that Dawson's got. Dawson seems to have squared up now, so he's better, or at least in a better position. Ooh, Dawson changes the direction of the lock. I love it. Dawson looks like he's going for like a weird arm triangle choke, rear naked choke type of submission. Gives up on it, goes to rear naked. Not much threat there. I think it's more so to just try to disrupt the breathing of Rombeski. Oh, now he's got a deeper bite here. This is more so of a neck crank, though. I'd be very surprised if Rombeski tops this. Oh, no. There's no way that choke was in. The fact that the ref actually thought he was going to go out from that. A BJJ black belt going out from a choke like that, I'd be very surprised. If anything, he's just tired. So weird, like, oh, another neck crank here from Dawson. It's still on the chin. Yeah, it's not deep, though. A lot of hand fighting here. $2:15 to go. This is a weird position, though. There's 2 minutes left. Rombeski could explode and turn into this. Good threats here from Dawson, but Rombeski's a black belt. I'd be surprised if he gets caught with like a neck crank of any sort. 1:30 to go. Feels like if Dawson just started to let go with some strikes, he might be able to like slowly start working to a finish, but it doesn't look like it's going to play out that way. Oh, Rombeski might get out. Good readjustment there from Dawson, though. Great work from Dawson. Ooh, 1 minute to go here. Let's see if Dawson can get some damage off. Dawson going for an arm triangle from the back position. Very weird position. $30 seconds to go. Oh, that's a deep choke. That's a deep threat. Oh, good bite here from Dawson. Rombeski fights the hand properly. Oh, he tapped. Bro, that didn't even look like it was deep. No, it was deep, but it didn't look like he had the torque on it. Wow, Dawson gets the submission there. Third round submission, rear naked choke for Grant. I would love to see how tight of a choke that was, because Rombeski fought the handoff perfectly. Amazing. I don't know. I gotta see this. It was a decent first round for Dawson. The second round, he fought like an absolute idiot. But third round, good control, gets the back position, but very surprised that he actually got the win there. Look, he fights the hand. He gets the hand off his head. That was very surprising. Very surprising that Rombeski tapped to something like that. Good win for Dawson. I feel my guy for my guy Blake Hool, who had his parlay snap there. That was bad, so bad for Mateusz. Again, I very surprised that he tapped to that. I didn't have a dog in that race whatsoever, but very surprised that he tapped to that. Let's be serious saying I missed the time. Did the over get there? I think the over hit. Yeah, definitely hit. Over definitely hit. Over 2.5. July 18th. What card is July 18th? Oh, the OKC card. It looks like Ali Abdelaziz has a fighter that's signed on for July 18th. I was into seeing Dawson's signature grapple game, yeah. I gotta hear this. Jeez. Not a big Bible thumper. So many fighters are like serious about this whole Christianity thing. Whatever. Petramix 2.0 next is the classic new to UFC. I forgot what got me here. Ooh, yeah. What the hell is Robeski fight IQ tonight, man? Locke, what do you make of the huge line movement for Brady Buckley? I don't know, man. I think there was just... Hold on. Sorry, I was just listening to Dawson's interview there. I think it was sharps coming in on Buckley. I think once people saw that line movement, I think people got FOMO, and I think people started to jump on it. And then as things started to shake out, the line just started to get away. So I think it's a lot of people with FOMO, and then like as that narrative came out there that there might be something up with the fight, people started to jump on Buckley even more. I think if there was something shady or something fucked up going on, if there was an injury of sort, this fight would be canceled. But Again, I'm just sticking with what it is. And again, we're in that generation now of if there's any little inkling of something being off with the fight, people are going to think it's just a free money spot, and they're just going to jump on it and try to bet it. So I'm sticking firm with Brady. It is what it is. That was my first loss tonight. Rombeski fumbled the bag so hard. Yes. If he just stuck with the striking, he probably would have had solid success with those hands. Value on Brady now. Yeah, for sure. As the dog, like if there is really nothing wrong here, I'm seeing right now plus 169 on Brady. Who knows? Well, they got another D-Day movie coming out with fucking Colin. What's his name again? Colin? No, not Colin Farrell. Fraser. Martin Fraser? Martin Fraser? Is that his name? What's the guy's name? The guy from The Mummy. Brendan Fraser. God damn it. What a fall for grace from that guy, eh? He really looked like he was going to be the next star, and then they just packed it on. Bankroll King going, is Sean Brady still lock of the night? I am not of the sort to switch up a lock of the night once it is played. So there's no way I'm going to back off of Brady. I've kind of said to the Patreon folks that, like, if you want to buy off of Brady, go for it. Like, it's up to you. But I'm going to hold firm with this. If there is something shady really going on, I feel like the fight would be pulled. But I'm going to stay firm here. The other instance that you could take was taking the under as maybe a bit of a buyback. I'm still predicting Brady by submission. So it would hit, the under would still hit there if that's the case, but at least that covers a little bit in case Buckley does actually go out there and get the finish himself. So I know a lot of books took the totals off, they took props off, but I'm still going to go Brady. I can't just backtrack now, right? I'm in. I'm already in. I'm not going to just be like, oh, he's not the lock of the night anymore, because I still got 5 units on Sean Brady. So Fuka's saying, now let's see if Alvarez will fumble the bag and give me my second loss tonight. I'm going Amasov here, unfortunately, my friend. We'll see if the Bellator curse touches Mr. Amasov, but I think Amasov wins this. We'll see how it goes. Alvarez by KO, that's absolutely possible. I'm going Amasov by decision. East Tennessee's dad asking over 2.5. I'm going Amasov by decision. I think if Alvarez wins, it probably comes inside the distance. So if you're looking for a prop specifically here, like I would probably go Amasov by decision. BetOnline has the widely available total at minus 250. My over 1.5 at minus 250 right now. So I don't know what the over 2.5 would be. Fight goes to decision is plus 115. Amasov by decision plus 160. Amasov is very skilled. He is very, very skilled. So let's see what he can do here in his second UFC fight. Honestly, this fight should be on the main card instead of Green and Stevens. Green and Stevens should be headlining the prelims. Gautier Diaz should be in this spot. But yeah, crazy that this is on the prelims. I love that there's a lot of fighters being announced for the Contender Series now. Let me know what you guys are feeling for this one. Amosov or Alvarez? I believe Amosov could be, if he's still in his prime or close enough to it, I think he is. I think he could be a very tricky challenger for Makhachev. But he needs to go out there and put on a statement here. He's still 32, so he's still in his prime years. But in terms of actually performing and going out there and doing the damn thing, we'll see if he can do it. Magny was an easy fight for him, let's be honest. I wouldn't really consider that as a UFC level test. Yes, to a certain extent, but stylistically speaking, I thought it was an easy test for him. But this Alvarez one, this is a tough one, right? Alvarez is older, which is kind of surprising. But Alvarez, obviously very dangerous, solid striker, good power in his hands, good BJJ specialist as well. But Amosov, in my opinion, much more well-rounded. Andre saying W walkout song for Alvarez. I didn't hear it. What was the song? A lot of ads from Mortal Kombat 2, at least on the broadcast that I'm getting. Which I haven't really heard the best things about Mortal Kombat 2. not a movie that I really care to watch in theaters. First one wasn't bad, but it seems like they're just fucking, they don't really care too much. I am interested in the Street Fighter movie. That one looks like it's going to be like fun. Like it looks like it's going to be stupid fun. Especially with the cast they put together for that. I'm just saying same one as Tapori. Oh, some Spanish stuff. All right. I am excited for this one, boys. This should be a fun one. All right. Fun fight. I was really excited about this one ever since they announced it. I'll let you guys know when the round starts. All right. Round one has begun. 57, 56, 55. Got to be wary of that Alvarez power. But let's see what kind of game plan Amosov comes in with. Very skilled. Trains with American Top Team as well. Former Bellator champion. Absolute menace over there until he ran into Jason Jackson. Again, a fight that I still have some asterisks around just because of the, he was fucking fighting a legitimate war. Defending his home country of Ukraine against Russia while training for the title or training for that title defense. So let's see. Ooh, good job there from Amosov. A lot of movement from Amosov here. Alvarez kind of planting his feet a little bit more, looking to throw that big right hand. Ooh, good job there from Alvarez, but Amosov claps back with a couple strikes from his front hand as well. Amosov largely has good durability. Oh, Alvarez threatening with the front choke already. Good takedown there from Amosov to pass off so he doesn't get caught in the full guard. Good takedown there for Amosov. Let's see if he can keep Alvarez on his back. Amosov trying to settle into half guard here. Trying to threaten a little bit with that arm triangle. But Alvarez constantly working to his elbow. Good wrist control there for Amosov, trying to keep Alvarez on his back or from keeping him from getting up. Ooh, already threatening with an arm triangle choke from Amosov. I like to see it. It seems like Amosov is using that arm triangle choke more so to keep Alvarez on his back. Alvarez has kind of worked his way back to the cage, which will obviously help him to get back to his feet. Let's see how good Amosov's control is going to be here to try to keep Alvarez on his back. Oh, Alvarez threatening with a standing arm triangle choke. Let's see if Alvarez can fight out of it. Amosov also trying to threaten with trips here. Oh, good work here from Amosov. Oh, he lets go of it. It looked like Alvarez was struggling a little bit with that arm triangle choke. Wow, Amosov just drags Alvarez back to the ground. Very good work here from Amosov so far. Ooh, nice little inside trip. Oh, Alvarez defends. 2 minutes to go in this first round. Ooh, good takedown there again from Amosov. Amosov doing his best to try to just settle into this top position. Fighting the post of Alvarez. Gets him down to an elbow. Alvarez working back to his feet. Amosov on his back tight though. Amosov trying to jump on the back. Interesting option there, but switches to an inside trip. He's fighting between the back position and the double leg. Oh, another. Oh, nearly got the takedown there. Defense saved Alvarez there. But Amosov still deep in on the grappling here. There he gets the takedown once again. Gets into half guard. Alvarez back to his feet. Amosov continuing to threaten with an arm triangle, whether they're on the ground or on the mat. This does not look good for Alvarez. 4 minutes into this fight. We got 50 seconds to go here. Just Amosov doing a great job of like chaining one takedown to another, not allowing Alvarez to get to a comfortable position. Alvarez looks like he's trying to split the legs of Amosov so that he could try to get in on a knee bar or something like that. Kind of be surprised if Amosov actually gets caught in something like that. Alvarez doing a great job of Amosov. Oh, big punches here for Amosov as he's threatening a takedown. I like that he's, changing up the grips, but then also fiddling with the feet, trying to get some trips going. Alvarez might be slowing a tad here. Ooh, sneaky takedown there from Amosov with 5 seconds to go. Easy round for Amosov. Easy round for Amosov. My guy Marcus in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. This fight is too close to call for me. I liked Amosov. Was able to get him around that minus 150-ish range. Let's be serious. What's the record so far on grappler favorites versus strikers? Ooh, good question. Grappler favorites. Sabatini was a grappler favorite, 1-0. Dawson, I guess, grappler favorite, although Rebecca is a grappler as well, 2-0. So it's 2-0 so far. Well, I guess you said against strikers, so I think there's only been one, right? Ochoa versus Carpenter. Or sorry. Yeah, so it's 2. So it's 1-1 right now. Oh, sorry. Ugh, I'm fumbling very badly here. I apologize. You said favorite grappler versus a striker. The only favorite grappler that we've had who's faced a pure striker is Sabatini versus Gomez, and Sabatini's won that so far. This would be the second one, I'd say. All right, second round has begun. Let's see if Amosov can get back to that game. Alvarez is going to have to land something of consequence here if he wants to keep Amosov away from getting to his game. Ooh, good combination there from Alvarez. Good whiskers on Amosov to eat those, though. Let's see how quickly Amosov is able to get in on a takedown again. Alvarez just too flat-footed and just waiting for... Ooh, good combination there from Amasov. Alvarez eats it like breakfast. Amasov doing good work. Oh, good entry into the big shot there from Amasov, but Alvarez landing some good shots in return. Amasov cannot stay too active in the pocket there. He needs to get to the takedown. Ooh, good takedown there. Ooh, big slam takedown there for Amasov. Threatens with the arm triangle choke immediately. It looks like he's got it. It looks like he's got it. And Alvarez taps. Second round submission for Amasov. Absolute domination of a win there for Amasov. And he's breakdancing in the center of the cage. Love to see it. Oh. Amasov is a fucking monster. What a monster performance there. Again, it looked a little bit shaky there at the beginning of the second round with some of the shots he was getting hit with, but one positive to take from it, he ate those shots. Didn't get rocked, didn't get dropped at all. Amasov, beast. Beautiful work there from Amasov. Kind of surprised he got the finish, but again, man, this guy is a beast. Oh, slam takedown right into the arm triangle choke. Wrap it up. I love that he just transitioned so quickly from takedown to arm triangle. It didn't even look like Alvarez was trying. I would have liked to see Alvarez try to... Well, actually, I guess Amasov did a good job in terms of corralling his legs too. Amasov, beast. Beast work there from Amasov. We cash at minus 158 on Yaroslav Amasov. You got to give him like a fight night main event now. Watch out for this guy. Watch out for Amasov. This guy's a beast. Alan Wake saying he looks so old. He does. This man has the legitimate war. This guy fought in the Ukraine war. He's good, man. If you guys did not watch this guy over in Bellator, there's a reason he has such a good record. And I really think that Jason Jackson loss was not a good look. Let's hear what this is. That was a great interview for Amosov there. Beautiful, beautiful. And just as my guy Andre said here, Alan Waker saying him versus Brady would be free or fire. Sorry, it was Andre that said make Amosov versus the winner of Brady Buckley, and he calls it. What are they doing? Oh, Thomas Gerbasi. They're doing a tribute to Thomas Gerbasi. Shout out to Tom. Got to meet him a few times. Shout out to Tom. Oh, and they got his family there. Oh. Good for them. That was nice. But yeah, as my guy Andre was saying here, Amosov versus the winner of Brady Buckley makes a lot of sense. Definitely makes a lot of sense. That would be a fun fight as well. Him versus Brady would be fair. Yeah, that would be a very fun fight. I think I would take Amosov pretty easily in that fight. Amosov could be a new contender. Like, could be a guy, that I would be interested in seeing fight Makhachev. Understanding, wasn't this guy on the front line in Ukraine? Yeah, he was. I'm sure there's a picture up there. Yaroslav Amosov, Bellator belt, Ukraine. Like, there's a picture of him with the belt while he's in his gear, like, taking shelter. Let me pull that up here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. He has the fucking Bellator belt while he's like trying to hide. Like in the fucking bunker with him, he has the Bellator belt with him. And this is when he's preparing to fucking fight Jason Jackson. Crazy. Oh, it was him recovering his title belt from his bombed home after his city was occupied. What a monster. Oh, they got a He-Man commercial going on now too. Fuka saying Amosov is so boring. He finished two guys back to back. What do you talk about him being boring? He's working for finishes, my guy. Andre saying 170 is loaded lock. It is. There are a lot of fighters, for sure. We got one more fight to go before the main card. Gautier Diaz up next. Blake was saying, bro, Rumbeski sold me. These fight RIQs are something different. I have the advantage on the feet, but I'm going to go for the takedown. I will say, I am very surprised that he was chasing the takedowns as much as he was. Especially with him having the success that he had in the second round with those knockdowns. Again, I don't feel the greatest about the call. I didn't end up betting Dawson, so I'm happy that I did end up passing, especially with how dumb Dawson was fighting, especially in that second round. But yeah. Tiba first round KO. That's what I think. I think we're gonna get a lot of filler time here now. Like, I'm sure they'll have this next fight start in the next 5 to 8 minutes, But then I think Gauthier finishes Diaz pretty quickly, and then we get fucking almost half an hour of filler time. So I was saying no KO, but 4 subs. Does he not have a knockout? "29 wins, 9 by knockout, 13 by submission, 8 by decision." So he has way more finishes than he has decisions. Very good submission game as well. Yeah, I don't get Pamin Sahota. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. How is Amasal boring? I don't get it. Blake Cool is saying he definitely wasn't boring. I'd take that sub over Hamzat Lang on DDP for 20 minutes damage. That's real grappling and wrestling. I agree. I mean, on this card. Oh, got it. Got it. Brady at plus 167 now. I should have like one of those news flashes, breaking news kind of thing, or just Brady odds update, something like that. Flash across the screen and let you guys know what his odds are sitting at now, especially with all the fuckery that we saw earlier today. Did you see Amasov versus Storley and Lima? Yeah, I get that edge, I guess. The Storley fight was weird just because of, Storley being as heavy as a grappler as he is, and he was kind of nullified there. The Lima fight, I thought he dominated for the most part, but again, I get it. A large grappling edge there, and he kind of didn't really look for the finish. I don't know. He has turned the table a little bit, or turned the tide a little bit. There was that stretch in Bellator. I guess the majority of his Bellator fights actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 decision wins out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins. So only finished 2 fights in Bellator. But he's finished his last 3 now. And arguably more dangerous opponents, right? Joel Alvarez, way more dangerous than Logan Storley. Maybe not as dangerous as Douglas Lima. I will admit I'm very surprised at how easily Alvarez gave it up. Wow. Steve Kerr re-signs with the Warriors for another 2-year deal. I really thought that was over with. If Hamzat does the same to Sean and just holds Strickland down for 25 minutes, it's going to be so disappointing. Yeah. Especially with that type of heat. I just studied up on, so I was doing the Netflix MMA breakdowns. I think I got 2 or 3 fights. Well, I guess I got 4 fights left now. But I was studying up on Mukhaev versus Adriano Moraes. And I remember the amount of heat that was going into the Mukhaev and Kopp fight. And that fight significantly under-delivered, right? That was a fight where Mukhaev didn't even have to lean on his wrestling to get the win. He just outstruck Kopp because Kopp didn't fucking throw anything until the 3rd round. But I'd be very surprised if this is one of those fights with bad blood that doesn't end up delivering. I think we're going to see Strickland be very aggressive for the kill, especially if he continues to defend the takedowns. I think I'm sure he's going to get taken down in the 1st round. But if he's able to quickly work back to his feet, I don't think he's going to let the threat of Chimaev taking him down keep him away from just walking Chimaev down and landing his output. But we'll see how that goes. Oh, I'm like, why is the UFC continuously going live, but they're actually showing like live footage of Gauthier waiting to walk out. Bumman saying what you think about Brady odds changing so much. Again, I've talked about it before. Yeah, Fuka, thank you. You nailed exactly what I was trying to say. I think it was just line movement, fight day live movement, which we normally see, and then I think people kind of just got FOMO. And if it was really something significant, I think the UFC would have already kind of nixed it at this point and canceled the fight. People, especially at this day and age, people love to overreact to that stuff. So yeah, it would be surprising if there is actually something wrong with Brady or any sort of fuckery really going on with it. You're a real MVP Fuka for letting the guy know what's good. I really appreciate that. Wow. I'm just seeing the scorecards for Dawson and Rombeski. One judge scored round one for Rombeski. What? How the fuck do you give round one to Rombeski over Grant Dawson? What the fuck? That is crazy work. Crazy, crazy work. LBC in the chat saying plus 140 now on DK. Okay. Looks like the line is slowly coming back. Yeah, Brady down to plus 160 now. Looks like the line is starting to come back around. After this much time, there would be some sort of smoke by now. Yes, I agree. Alan saying every other channel if Buckley wins, it's rigged. Yes, I don't get into that clickbait type fucking commentary. No smoke, no fire. My guy. I guess there is a little bit of smoke if you want to talk about the line movement, but again, like I feel like the UFC would clip it if something was really up. All right, Diaz and Gauthier minutes away from kicking off here. Not even minutes, seconds, I should say. All right, fight is about to kick off. I'm thinking round one Gauthier knockout, but again, at minus 150, I wasn't willing to take that bet. I'd be surprised if Diaz can eat his clean shots. All right, here we go. Fight has begun. Diaz might be better technically, but that lack of athleticism, the lack of power, it would be very surprising if he's able to do much damage here to Gauthier. .30 seconds into the fight. No shot thrown by either guy yet. Gauthier blitzes forward with an attack. Diaz is out of range. Left, right there from Gauthier. Diaz eats it well. Oh, lead kick there from Gauthier. Almost seems like it was checked. Gauthier starting to get on the gas a little bit now. No offense yet from Diaz. No kick, 1 minute in. No kick, no punch, nothing. Ooh, big uppercut there from Gauthier. Somehow Diaz eats it. A lot of Gauthier shots so far outside of that one uppercut they landed are landing on the guard of Diaz. Diaz moving well in terms of just staying safe at distance, but not throwing anything in return. I think he's scared of the counter. Ooh. See, as soon as he throws the jab there, he got countered by the left hook by Gauthier. A lot of movement from Diaz. He's trying to find his opening. I don't know if he's ever going to get that opening or find that perfect shot. Fakes the takedown. Eats a few shots for his troubles there. Diaz finally lets go in the pocket a little bit. Eats a little bit of damage. Goes for a takedown attempt. He's got the double underhooks. Pushing Gauthier up against the cage. Not a bad game plan for a guy trying to stay away from a power puncher. He's got double underhooks. Let's see if he goes for a takedown. He's trying to reap the rear leg of Gauthier. Ooh, Diaz driving hard for this takedown. Can't get it. Gauthier breaking off. Ooh, big knee to the body from Gauthier. Diaz scrambles away. Gauthier on the gas now. Diaz is not a grappler, though. He is a striker. So far, Diaz's defense is holding up well. Seems like Diaz is getting a little bit more comfortable in terms of throwing his jab. Still not a lot. Solid straight shots from Gauthier. Good defense so far from Diaz, though. I'll definitely give him that. Ooh, big uppercut there from Gauthier. Nearly lands. 1 minute to go in the first round. Diaz's footwork and spacing has really saved him so far in terms of not getting finished. Ooh, uppercut from Gauthier lands on the arm of Diaz. Ooh, sneaky takedown attempt there from Diaz. Gauthier gets right to the fence, though. Starts defending. 30 seconds to go. Timing very good on Diaz, but it seems like the lack of athleticism, power, and strength is kind of keeping him from getting it on the initial entry. He has a decent position here up against the cage. He's kind of got the back of Gauthier. Decent defense from Gauthier, but nothing really going on here. First round done. Not a bad round for Diaz so far, or the first round, but I still feel Gaultier probably won it. But the fact that Diaz was able to make it into the second round, he ate a few shots. His defense looks good, but still probably 1-0 Gaultier. All right, second round has begun. Gaultier hasn't been able to land cleanly enough. I'm glad that I avoided the round 1 KO for Gaultier at -150. Diaz showcasing some of his veteran savvy, though. Again, the defense is major for him here. Ooh, sneaky lead left hook there from Gaultier. Ooh, good body shot there from Gaultier. Oh, sneaky head kick there from Gaultier. Diaz eats it. Ooh, sneaky uppercut from Gaultier. Nearly clips Diaz. Ooh, another good body shot there from Gaultier. It looks like he's making a point to really work. Oh, big right hand from Gaultier. Drops Diaz, and the fight is over. Ooh, it was not a good look the way that Diaz went out. I do feel for him. He seems kind of there, but man, that was not a good optic of him going over the top. Gaultier gets the finish, round 2 knockout. Let's be serious, saying quick stoppage. I think it was kind of quick, yeah. I'd have to agree. Yeah, my guy Alan Waker saying the same thing. Andre as well. He was, yeah, the optics of that from the referee's perspective. Like the way he went down didn't look the greatest, right? I think you got to give Diaz a couple more opportunities. Again, the optics of how he went down wasn't a good look. I think you got to give him a couple more shots, though. I don't know. Yeah, good performance on from Gaultier there. It was a good coaching, obviously. Carl Prince doing a great job in terms of telling Gaultier to work the body, and then the rest of it really started to open up there. LBC saying if this was Kopilov, they would have let the run finish. Yes. He would have gone for takedowns more. He would have gone for a takedown right after he dropped him. I believe we're going to have about 20 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes of filler now. Looking forward to hearing this. Let's hear this this interview now. Wow, Adesanya versus Gauthier. Hilarious. Diaz is a much easier opponent than Andre Pulyev. They're slow rolling this guy to the point of it being kind of goofy. Yeah, I would agree. Although I would love to see Pulyev versus Diaz now that I'm thinking about it. You know, Diaz is a weird fighter. Like sometimes he looks really good, sometimes he kind of looks kind of sloppy. That'll be an interesting fight. But yeah, this does seem a little bit of a step back. Does the main card start at 6 p.m. Eastern? Yes, we got. There's the main card starting at the top of the hour, and then they usually got like 10 to 15 minutes of just introing the card and all that shit. This next fight should be fun. Yeah, it's Green versus Stevens. That should be a fun one. Hands will be flying. That's absolutely sure. Sal saying YouTube owes you some money. They keep sending me ads. Sick. I'll take it. Alan Waker saying he KOs Adesanya. It's possible. It's possible. I don't think they'll put that fight together, but definitely worth consideration. Here is your update on the Brady betting line. He is now plus 161. All right, I'm going to just take a 10-minute break here between the main card and these prelims. I do have to hit the washroom, obviously, but I'm going to just stretch the legs a bit. I'll be back. You know what? Let's call it 5 past the hour. So I'll be back at 9:05 p.m. We back. They're doing an interview with Pantoja right now. At least on the broadcast I'm watching. It looks like Pantoja is picking Tyra. And he's picking Chimaev. But he was also talking about coming back later this year. So he'll probably come back closer to the ending of the year. All right, let me just get my link up here, and then I'll get back into the comment section real quick. Actually, just bear with me 1 sec. I just want to get the fight up at least, so I'm not scrambling as we get closer to it. Come on. All right, there we go. All right, pay-per-view plug in the chat saying, what do you think about the line shift for Sean Brady? He's at plus 170 right now. I've spoken about it earlier. I'll just quickly refer to what my guy Fuka said at the up top here. Where do you say it? Oh, we've been talking about it all night. He thinks it's not. I think it's natural line movement, and then people getting FOMO in terms of jumping on it and thinking something's up. So I think if there's something mysterious going up with it, I think we would see. I think the fight would be canceled. But as of right now, big money coming back in on Brady. Brady down to plus 149 now. So the line is starting to move back. I think as we're getting closer to the fight, people are realizing that it might just be, shenanigans. And then people kind of overreacting. So it's possible that could be the thing here. And most people could get a good line on Brady. So I'm still going to go Brady. I'll take the plus money then. Yeah, again, if fuckery happens, it happens. But I'm still going to stick firm with Brady here. I really feel if this fight was hampered in any way, we wouldn't see it happening. My streams be bugging, y'all. Give me a second here. Fuck. I got plenty of backups, so I should be fine. I don't really want a US stream. Or, sorry, a European stream. Whatever. It is what it is. I got a pretty solid one here. We'll see how this goes. I'm getting a Danny DeVito commercial about, I think, Jimmy John's. Or, yeah, Jersey Mike, sorry. Appreciate the plug, pay-per-view plug. I guess you're riding with that username. Love to see it. Should be a fun main card coming up. What is it? We got Green and Stevens kicking things off. Then we got the fight that everybody's talking about. Brady and Buckley next. Volkov Cortes-acosta is a fun fight. Yeah, I'm really excited about this one. Let's be serious. Like, what do you think about the line flip after 50 times? I get it. That's all I would have to say at that point. Hey, that's just what I signed up for. It's just what I got to deal with, and it's fine. I get people get in here late and stuff. So maybe I should just put my thoughts uh, as the pinned comment so people could just refer to that. I'd like to see them get started, though. It is 12 past the hour. I'll give them at least until 15 past that. The first fighter should at least start walking towards the cage. Let's be serious. You got to do the ESPN thing. Yeah, the bottom ticker. I remember on when I used to use StreamYard. I use OBS now, but back when I used to use StreamYard, they had the ability to put that ticker on at the bottom. I feel like the ticker or the using StreamYard in 2026 is just the ultimate. I don't want to learn how to utilize anything else, so that's what I'm going to use. And I don't want to be that guy. You know, I'm too experienced. I'm too much of a veteran of streaming and content creation to go back to StreamYard. I cannot do that. Yes, the line flipped. No news. Fuck it. Let's go with Brady still. Well, what are you going with, Serial? Are you on the Buckley side? I feel like we talked about it maybe on the Fight Day live chat. I feel like you said you were on the Buckley side. So if anything, you're benefiting from the fact that, you know, all the news is indicating that he should win. Should there be any fuckery going on here? Fuga is saying, I know in my heart Brady shouldn't be plus 160 if everything else is equal. I replaced my bet. I'm betting on Sean's integrity. That's pretty much what the bet is now, right? Hoping that Brady's not fucking selling the bag here. LBC saying I was on Buckley as a dog. Okay, that makes sense. I'm expecting this card to be the most streamed, which is crazy. Like I wanna compare my numbers between the breakdowns for this card and the breakdowns for the Oliveira Holloway card, which, you know, kind of goes to show that bad blood usually goes into whether a fight will sell or not. Not the fact that we have legends like Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira fighting. Let me see if I can pull. I don't want to share the analytics with you guys in terms of sharing my screen here, but I will do like a side-by-side view. Let's see. Come on. Why does fucking... I hate when YouTube just changes shit. Ah, here we go. Fuck, thank God. All right, what was it? UFC 326 was Oliveira Holloway? Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe this is just because I was slumping during my picks and all that stuff, but at that time. But UFC 326, the same time frame that I dropped this video in, had 1,600 views. My UFC 328 full card prediction has 3,300 views, so over double. So a lot of interest in this card, and I think a lot of it has to do with that difference there. Brady plus 149, FYI. Well, if you took Buckley as a dog, I'm guessing you could secure profit here, right? What is going on? 17 minutes and we still haven't seen anything? Is my stream just behind? Come on. Like, first fight should have already started by now, right? Where's the fight at for you guys, if you guys are watching it at all? Or are they still in commercials? All right, think I found one. Fuck. All right, yeah, Stevens is walking out. All right, I think I got a reliable one for now. Stevens is just taking off his jacket right now at the prep point. So if anybody who does want to send me anything at MMALOTN on Instagram, send the DM if you'd like. But right now, this stream holding up strong. I hope it's just not too far behind. LBC saying y'all hiring? Could use a part-time gig breaking down fights. Start your own, my friend. That's how I got started. I ain't got no employees. I'm just breaking down fights myself, maintaining the MMA fight archive, creating this content for you. Anybody can do it. You just gotta stick it out. I believe that the one issue now, starting now in 2026, doing something like this, is that there are just so many fucking people doing it, right? I gotta be honest, like wow, Bobby Green just giving away all of his clothes as he's walking out. There's just so many people doing it right now. I benefit from the fact that I've been doing this since, for doing like almost 8 years at this point in time. I think I opened my YouTube channel. And luckily, up until maybe 20, no, not maybe, for sure, up until 2020 or 2021. I think it was 2021 where I was able to just leave my full-time job because I was able to do well enough from here. So yeah, it is a grind, researching and breaking down fights and doing it every week. Not just UFC, PFL, Contender Series, LFA, Cage Warriors. I'll skim KSW and Octagon every now and then, but like to do full breakdowns for all those cards, it's a lot of work. So I'm glad that I was able to put myself in a position where I can do this thing full time. LBC saying I ain't got time for it. Too much time with work and study. I want to have time to stream. Yeah, I get you. You'd have to be consistent. I don't think I could do it full time. It was hard to do it with a full time job. I will admit that. But luckily, COVID I think was the best thing that happened because I was able to, my full time job at the time switched to remote work, and I really did not give a fuck about that work. Most of the time, if I didn't have an urgent project at the time, I was working on my Lock of the Night stuff. So when I finally got to a point where I could do this consistently and know that I was able to do this full time, making more than I was at my day job, let's fucking go. Went all in and, hit some hiccups around the road, but still fucking killing to the point that we can do this thing full time. Yeah, it's basically put in the same time for research as full time. Exactly. It's a lot. It is definitely a lot. That's why the one thing I hate the most is late notice fights. When I am, by Monday of fight week, I want to be done researching that UFC card. I want my full card breakdown to be out. I don't want to have to worry about that card other than the other content that I drop, right? Quick picks, the best bet, and then the weigh-in recap. Those are the only other one. I don't want to have to study for a new fucking matchup that's put together on fight week because I want to focus on, whatever regional event is on that I'm covering. LFA, Cage Warriors, there's always something going on. I think this is the first weekend in a long time, since maybe January, that I've only had the UFC that I'm covering. As of right now, unless there's something that I don't know of that's been announced, the next time I have a weekend that doesn't have more than one event is June 6th. Vegas 118, which just so happens to be my wedding anniversary as well. So, yeah. But next week, LFA 232, Netflix MMA, and UFC Vegas 117. And then even though May 22nd does not have a UFC card, there's still 3 events I got to cover. There's LFA 233, PFL Brussels, and PFL Mina. So happy that I won't have to do my weekly UFC content that week, but at least I'll stay busy enough with the regional stuff that we got going on. All right. Fighter introductions. Is it just me, or did the Rousey fight have a bigger main event? What do you mean? Like Rousey is fighting Carano as the main event. Co-main is Ngannou and Philippe Lins. And then the third fight from the top is Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry. But I think Rousey Carano is the main event. That card is brutal for betting. There's one spot that I feel good about as an underdog. And I will by the way, I will do a full card Netflix MMA breakdown for you guys. So don't worry about that. I'll have a MMA Lawcast episode for that. But for the most part, there is a lot of chalk on that card. All right, Green Stevens just about to kick off. I know Ngannou was added later, but I don't think it was Perry versus Diaz. All right. Round 1 has started for Green versus Stevens. Usual hands down approach from Bobby Green. Let's see if he can put that power on display like he did against Daniel Zellhuber. Now, interesting to note about Stevens. He's been in and out of the UFC over the last few years. He got cut after going on a crazy losing streak, but he has firmly entrenched himself in BKFC. He went on a 3-fight winning streak, ended up coming back to the UFC for that Mason Jones fight. Lost that fight, obviously. Went back to BKFC, got knocked out in the 5th round by Mike Perry back in October. And now here he's returning to the UFC. I think more so because the UFC believes it's a fun stylistic matchup with him and Green. Both guys are kind of roughly around the same age, or at least much older. Stevens did miss weight by 4 pounds, something else to take into consideration here. Who knows how ready he really is here. I think he's ready enough. His power is obviously something you always have to consider. But I feel like Green's finesse should be good enough to outpoint Stevens and win this fight. I would be interested to see if Stevens actually looks to get back to a kicking game. He had a pretty good, just as I say, that lands a good inside kick there on Green. Ooh, Stevens engaging in the clinch. Not an approach we often see him take. He likes to throw leather. Ooh, sneaky elbow there from Stevens. Maybe that's what he was looking to implement. Ooh, sneaky jab there from Stevens. Another good body kick there from Green. I like that he's implementing that. A lot of, like, his hands are at his hips, and it's just him feinting with his shoulder. Or both of his shoulders, and it's getting Stevens to bite a bit. Ooh, big punch there from Green. I wonder if that hurt Stevens. Ooh, Stevens might be wobbled a bit. Oh, Green's going off a little bit. He's got to be careful of the power coming back. Ooh, groin kick from Green. Halts the momentum there. Lucky for Stevens. Gina is the A side. She is better looking and nicer than Ronda. Shout out to Sal for that comment. DC trying to argue that it's not a groin kick after Green is even like saying that, hey, it's not a groin kick. Or sorry, it is a groin kick, and he's apologizing. Like the target of that lands to the body, but there was clear shaking of the nutular sac. You guys know what I mean. Just a warning for Green, which I think is fine. You don't take a point off of something like that. If it happens accidentally again, then sure. 2:40 to go in this first round. Very beneficial moment there for Stevens to be able to recover from getting rocked, it seemed like. Green looks like he's just vibing. Ooh, another big shot there from Green. Ooh, sneaky lead hook there from Green. Lands a good body kick. Green is just styling right now. Ooh, and he goes for a takedown. Interesting. We don't often see Green go for the takedown. Ooh, landing big ground and pound. Ooh, more ground and pound. Stevens has got to move. He is just eating shots. 2 minutes to go with Green in top position. Green is just trying to get a finish. Ooh, Green landing some nasty ground and pound. Not a sight you want to see if you have Green by decision. Firstly, I did not expect Green to go out there and grapple like this. 90 seconds to go. Green might be able to get a finish here. Ooh, Jeremy Stevens threatening with the Kimura. He's kind of got the lock, but good defense from Green so far. It would be very surprising. Oh, he's got an angle. He's got an angle. Oh, he loses the grip. Green saves himself. He's in half guard now. Oh, big elbows there from Green. Green trying to get full mount now. Man, Stevenson struggling big time. He is constantly working. Oh, choke from Green. Bobby Green by choke. And Green tap, or Stevens taps out. Man, dominant performance there from Green. Who the fuck thought that Green would get a submission? That's Bobby for all. Fuck. I had the decision there, but it seems now that they put a win bonus, or sorry, a finish bonus into play here, and especially as my guy, who is it? Sal saying the performance of the night bonus, 100K, he's going for that every single time. I should have known better. Should have known better that Bobby Green would want to go and make as much money as possible. We'll take an L on the Green decision prop there. That man came out like he had some money that I need to make. Ooh, you know what's next, boys? We finally get answers to the Brady and Buckley fight. Still in the green. But yeah, crazy that Green went for the kill as quickly as he did there. The old guys are showing up tonight. Well, whether Bobby or Jeremy won, an old guy was winning in that matchup. Very impressive performance there from Green. Buckley down to plus 140. Let's see how much more that line comes down. Let's be serious. Figured someone was going to get finished with these two brawlers. Largely, Stevens' durability is on point. Ooh, looks like Stevens is retiring. Oh, King Green just stiffed Gary Copeland right on camera. That sucks. Let's hear his post-fight interview. Green trying to get that bonus, just as we were saying. Good for him. Never betting Green by decision anymore, especially if he's going to come out with this type of killer instinct. Walk off for Bobby Green. Hilarious. Yeah. DDP? It looks like you're just slightly ahead of me there. Let's be serious, but I'm glad it's not too far ahead. Bo Nickel in the crowd. Who the fuck is this Des Rocks dude? They've shown him a bunch. Never heard of his songs ever. William Gomez's coach in the crowd with Nasruddin Imavov. Cole Hauser, shut up, rip. Who's watching Dutton Ranch this weekend? Next weekend. Or tomorrow. Fuck. Is it tomorrow? Are they trying to get his fucking... Yeah, it's next week, May 15th. They're getting the Dutton Ranch guys fucking prediction for this fight. Hilarious. Hilarious. Of course he's going to pick the American. How do you go on a show like Yellowstone and not pick the American? Could you imagine he's like, if he runs through Kaldakis, ooh, Brady down to plus 137 now. Money coming back in. It seems as we're getting closer to fight time, people are starting to realize that, hey, maybe there was just fuckery going on earlier. Wow. Apparently, Joel Alvarez opened up as a minus 400 favorite against Yaroslav Amosov. That's crazy. Wow. Man, I'm going to be either very happy or confused, depending on how this next fight goes. The weird thing is, even if Brady loses, I still have the opportunity to profit tonight. Even if my sprinkles there don't end up hitting, I believe I still should be able to cash. So, let's see. Ugh, more ads. I guess, that was not a pretty quick fight. It was 4 minutes, 3 minutes or whatever. They got to make those beer sales. Also, I would love to know whether the UFC actually gets a cut of alcohol. I guess they don't get cut of the alcohol sales. Like, I feel like that's where the venues starts to make their money. Also, when you take into consideration that the UFC is doing a lot of fights now where the government of wherever they're having the fight pays for the fight. Right? That's why they've gone to Perth as often as they've gone, because Perth has a deal with them. New Jersey has a deal with them. That's why you see New Jersey logos in the cage. Shout out to them finding ways to make money. And continuously finding more ways. It is really getting, like, I know there's a big hoopla about WWE, and ever since TKO took over, they've just been plastering ads everywhere. They're gouging the fans. And those guys obviously don't take shit. And there's a Kalshi ad. Weird. I don't know what stream this is. I feel like it's Paramount Plus. And how could they have a Kalshi ad when they have I guess it's Paramount that's getting the Kalshi money, whereas UFC is getting the Poly Market money. What was that tangent? Oh yeah, WWE fans being upset about the TKO's commercialization of their sports entertainment. They've been doing that time and time again with the UFC, right? They keep adding new ways to throw in more ads. Like, look, this re-entry into the broadcast. It's a fucking New Jersey advertisement. Oh, what are they announcing? Oh, are they doing a fight of the night? Or he's going to the Hall of Fame? Chris Weidman's getting sent to the Hall of Fame? Wow. I guess it's close enough to his hometown. I could see him be a Hall of Famer, though. Dude, he was the first person to stop Silva's run. And then he went out there and did it again. Well, I guess the second one was the injury, but the first one, for him to go out there and get that knockout and then defend the title a few times as well, I'd say he's deserving. Like, it's sad that obviously the newer fans won't really know him for that initial run that he had, obviously with how much he's been getting knocked out and not having great performances. But, like, yeah, he went 13-0 to start his career. Knocked out Anderson Silva, beat Silva in the second fight for whatever reason, dominates Lyoto Machida, ragdolls Vitor Belfort. I'd say that's championship worthy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight wins to start his UFC career. And then he did go 3-8 over his next 11 fights. But I don't know if you guys were a fan during the time when this fight between Silva and him took place. It was just seen as Weidman going in for a slaughter. Plus, wow, he was only a plus 200 underdog, but still, like, there was nobody really saying that Weidman would actually get the win there. And for him to knock him out the way that he did, crazy. I met him before the first Silva fight, actually. I believe it was December of 2012. No, sorry. I saw him like a few months before. I want to say it was May of 2013. Had dinner with him. He was coming to do an appearance at the gym that I worked at, and then, the night that he flew in, we went out for dinner with him. Had a decent conversation with him. Good guy, cool guy. But it was nice to see him go out there and get the win over Silva after that. Let's be serious, saying, man, I got high standards. Like, I don't think you should be in the Hall of Fame in NFL without a Super Bowl win. Yeah, that is pretty high standards. Like, if you take that type of thinking into even other sports, like the NBA, like, would you keep Allen Iverson away from the Hall of Fame? By the way, I just had to double check that they did actually put Iverson into the Hall of Fame. Again, I don't follow that stuff too closely, but yeah, it was 10 years ago they put him into the Hall of Fame. I'm like, of course they put Iverson into the Hall of Fame. Good for Weidman. Are they delaying time so people can get more money in on Brady and Buckley? Brady down to plus 136 now. Good for Weidman. To be the first guy to finish Silva or beat Silva in the UFC. And then go on to defend the title 2-3 more times. I was at the Luke Rockhold fight, UFC 194. I was at Aldo McGregor. That shit was almost 11 years ago. Fucking crazy. I remember taking Rockhold that night. I totally forgot that Weidman fought Romero. Yeah, he ain't shit. He ain't win shit. I don't know. That's like saying let's put Grosso in because she beat Bullet. I get that thing. I don't know. Well, we've seen Grosso obviously lose to Nunes, or sorry, not Grosso. We saw Shevchenko lose to Nunes, right? Like, I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to say that you don't know game if you didn't watch the sport at the time. But were you around during the Silva and Weidman fight when it was actually happening? Like, again, the aura around Anderson Silva at the time was absolutely crazy. Definitely much more than what Shevchenko had. All right, Brady Buckley up next, boys. Let's see what the fuck's gonna happen. The rematch I remember that might have been when I started watching. So the original King Green. Nah, Silva was Jones level of aura. Yes, absolutely. Maybe even more just because of the way that he was going out there and like styling on these dudes, right? Like, you know how you saw Carlos Prates break JDM down? Just erase the takedown part of that fight with JDM and Prates. So just think of that fight as Prates picking JDM apart on the feet. That was Silva in his prime level shit. So to see a guy go out like he beat other wrestlers. I know Chosonen nearly beat him with a grapple heavy approach, but the fact that Weidman did it with a striking heavy approach, I guess that wasn't the approach. I think he just caught him with a counter. But so the fact that he was able to do that, crazy. Silva, the original King Green, is hilarious to me. Brady down to plus 132. Volkov at minus 135. Joshua Van plus 135. I just want to see this fucking Brady fight over with now. I just need it out of my head at this point. You know what is wild though? It is almost 10 minutes to 10 p.m. Eastern, and we haven't gotten two fights yet. Usually it's half an hour per fight. I don't know what the holdup is here. Well, they obviously had the Weidman thing just now, but like it's crazy that they're dillying as much as they are. let's let's be serious. What's going on with the line? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Taking your own advice. All right, is Buckley walking out now? Oh, looks like Buckley is walking out. Let's see how this goes. This is going to be hilarious. Whew. Let's see how much he's worked on his grappling defense. Sean is going to make it look easy. I hope so. I hope so. Don't say easy money, man. Don't jinx anything here. Fuck. I'm hoping Brady Gilly. I feel like he could catch Buckley in that. I don't think Buckley's ever been finished by submission, but Brady has such a nasty Gilly that people forget about it. He got Leon Edwards with it. He got Christian Aguilera with it. Nearly got Jake Matthews, but then settled for the arm triangle choke. You know, going to be tough to submit a BJJ black belt by Gilbert Burns. But Buckley, yeah, never been finished or won by submission. So let's see if Brady can be the first guy to do it. All right, let's see. Brady walking out fine. Yeah, I forgot that this was actually scheduled to be the main event, but then they switched it to this card. The main event of next week's card, I think. Whew. Everything so far looks good for Brady. That ear is quite swollen though. His left ear. Was his cauliflower that bad? Whew. I'm surprised that. Let's see if John Anik during the tail of the tape mentions something about the odds. We know Anik is a degenerate. He's gonna have to know about the odds. Yeah, of course, an ad. I just had these sleeper picks guys follow me the other day. I don't know if they're doing that thing where they just follow and then unfollow. Maybe I should hit them up. All right. Yeah, plus 190 is the number they're showing for Brady. No mention from Anik about the odds. Odds are now off. Bet online. Where did they get these odds from? 3 hours. Yeah, exactly. Whew. Nervous? Kind of. Let's see how this goes. I'll let you guys know when the round starts. They're still introducing Buckley at this point. Just want this fight to get over with by now. Let's see what Brady's doing as he's waiting. Come on, Brady. Don't be hurt. No bullshit, please. Jeez, this guy is dressed the fuck up. All right, round one about to start. I'm just going to hide the live chat so I don't get anything spoiled. You guys know me. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. $55, $54, $53. Brady moving well so far. Doesn't look like there's any sort of notable quirk in his movement. I don't know if once we get the grappling going that there might be. We'll see if there's anything with his grappling in terms of being able to control Buckley, if there's some instances where we see potential injury from there. Ooh, sneaky left hook there from Brady to engage in the clinch. He's pushing Buckley. Buckley gets out. But if that was a sneaky right or left hook, it was from Brady. Ooh, gets in deep on another takedown. Good defense there from Buckley. Let's see if he can keep it up. Those takedowns are going to be the easiest to shuck off. Another sneaky left hook there from Brady. That left hook seems to be a key for Brady in terms of being able to close the distance while putting something up top for Buckley to think about. Doesn't look like Buckley's thrown anything, really. I think he's kind of just trying to figure out how Brady's going to look to attack this fight. Ooh, kick there from Buckley, but gets caught by Brady. Brady gets the top position immediately. Beautiful half guard for Brady. Solid ability for Brady to establish some top position here. Let's see how much Buckley has worked in terms of getting back to his feet. Brady is usually very dangerous from that top position in terms of at least maintaining it. Looks like he's trying to set up an arm triangle here. Let's see if Brady tries to get to that full mount position. Good ground and pound so far from Brady. Ooh, and he's got mount. Sometimes he jumps the ghillie here too. Ooh. Very tough for Buckley. 2 minutes to work still for Brady. Let's go, Brady. I think he's going to look for arm triangle positions here. Some ground and pound. High guard here from Brady. He's like on the chest of Buckley. Good ground and pound from Brady. Let's see if Buckley gives us back. Brady just dominating. Let's fucking go. Oh, big ground and pound here for Brady. Oh, big shots here from Brady. Buckley defending a little bit better now. Brady's got to be very careful. Oh, is he going Kimura? He went back to half guard to look like to attack a Kimura. Maybe he finds a little bit. Ooh, he look for the guillotine. Kimura for Brady. He's trying to work for it, but Buckley's doing a good job in terms of defending so far. Looks like he's trying to grab his own shorts, which is legal. Ooh, Brady's trying to torque this Kimura. It's going to be hard, I think, to do on a guy like Buckley. Oh, he's getting the better position now. Oh, he might be getting it. Come on. Good job in terms of threatening the submission, but also maintaining the top pressure. Beautiful work from Brady. Is he going to go back to full mount? $20 left. It looks like Buckley might be able to survive here. All right. I think we can safely say that Brady is not hampered by any sort of injury. At least so far, right? Beautiful start for Brady. Fucking beautiful. Yep, Andre. You're right. He's mauling him. Borderline 10-8. Borderline 10-8, yeah. I don't know if Buckley even got any significant strikes in before the takedown. Yeah, you're right. All right. Brady can get it. The hardest one is the first one. The hardest one is the first one. Let's fucking go. I need that more consistency now. Oh, are we getting a BMX fucking ad here? Nope. Pereira. Oh, it's I guess it's a Paramount Plus ad. Or it's a Monster ad. Weird. I wonder if there's gonna remember when like Reebok, when Reebok was like so hated on by the public because they stripped fighters of the sponsors, but now like all these ads are taking up ad space. I wonder if there's gonna be a hate towards the companies that get the ad space there. All right, let's get back to this fight. Sorry, Buckley's starting to throw a little bit more now. 10 seconds into the first round. Good evasion so far from Brady. Ooh, Brady catches the kick. In on a takedown again. He's trying to slam Buckley here, but he slowly gets the back position. Buckley rolls right into the half guard or the side control of Brady. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I'd love to see Brady get a submission now just to fucking... Just to shut everybody the fuck up. Man, I wonder how insane people feel getting in on that FOMO now. Brady, Brady's credit, he is looking to be more aggressive, right? He's attacking Gilly. He's looking for the Gilly. He's looking for the Gilly. Good defense there from Buckley to acknowledge it though. Right to the half guard for Brady. Beautiful work there. Full mount for Brady. So easy. Only 1.5 minutes into the round as well. He's trying to set up the arm triangle. He's doing his best. Buckley is wise to it. He's doing his best to he's trying to get his head over the left arm, the left shoulder of Buckley, but Buckley is wise to it. Brady trying to soften him up a little bit with some ground and pound. I don't mind it. I don't mind just seeing him look for ground and pound and maybe get a TKO finish. But again, he's very smart in terms of if he lets go too much with ground and pound, that gives an opportunity for Buckley to work back to his feet. Buckley is, to his credit, trying to work out. Oh, he gets it. He gets it, but another takedown attempt there from Brady. Oh, Buckley avoids it. Wow. Buckley back to his feet. Oh, knee from Buckley gets him taken down immediately. Just as John Anik said it, Buckley can't kick because he's going to get it caught and taken down, and that's exactly what happened right away. Look at the analyst, John Anik. Beautiful work from Brady. Secure that top position. Beautiful work from Brady. Gets the full mount again. Oh my God. Some mediocre ground and pound so far, but he's doing damage. It's going to be harder for Buckley to buck out again like he did in this last exchange. That was a lot of energy to expend. I hope Brady is able to keep Buckley's feet away from the cage because that would be a way for Buckley to explode out. But good ground and pound here from Brady. Keith Peterson's nowhere near close to stopping this fight, though. Oh, Brady is landing a lot of shots. Good work from Brady to get Buckley's feet away from the fence. Keep going, Buckley or Brady. I think they could eventually stop it with enough shots landing. Buckley's feet are getting close to the fence, though. He's got to be careful. Just keep throwing. Oh, nasty elbow. Oh, another nasty elbow there from Brady. Oh, no, more elbows. I'd like to see it 30 seconds left in the second round. I would love to see him land more elbows, though. Ooh, good elbow there. Ooh, possible arm triangle. 10 seconds, though. Oh, sneaky elbow again. Absolute domination from Brady. Buckley has a lot of work to do here. Pure domination. 2017 Brady, LMAO. It's almost like they put all that money on Buckley just to get Brady plus money and bet it back down. It's possible. It is possible. I don't know who this coach is, or at least I don't recognize him. Some solid motivation from Buckley's corner. Let's see. Third round starting. Gotta wonder about Brady's gas tank. He's been in control, but he's been throwing a lot of output. Buckley still has the opportunity to pull this off. Brady's got to be very careful, though. Ooh, good entry there, but Buckley gets out. Impressive for Buckley to get out. Brady gets in deep on another takedown. Oh, and he has the double leg. Beautiful. He got his arms clasped. Beautiful from Brady. Absolutely beautiful. Is he looking the minus 182 that I shot at? Yeah. Easy dub here for Brady. As long as he doesn't fumble this here. Ooh, possible arm triangle position. Nope. He puts his head out. But Brady's still landing some decent damage. What's helping Brady a lot is trying to maintain that overhook on the far side. The left side of Buckley, if he has underhook on that side and his hips already out on that side, it's a little bit easier for him to scoot out. But Brady's doing his best in terms of trying to maintain that underhook on the far side. Beautiful work. Sean is trying to threaten with arm triangle. I'll definitely give him that. He's taking the full mount again. He's going between full mount and side control. I feel like, sorry, not full mount and half guard. And I feel like half guard, we hear this constantly that we hear that fighters prefer the half guard because they have the control of one of the legs, which usually makes it harder for fighters to get back to their feet. Even with full mount, right? Like, that's how we saw Buckley get out. He was bucking a lot. That gets harder to control, especially when you're in that top position. Ooh, full mount again for Brady. Ooh, and making a personal best of ground strikes landed. This is domination. This is what a lock of the night play looks like. Easy. Easy work for Brady. Two minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Oh, he tried going Gilly there. Now it looks like he's trying to go Kimura again. Nope. Oh, full mount again for Brady. Oh, big ground and pound now for Brady. Brady's got to be very careful about Buckley shifting over to the left and using the fence. DC talking about, like, when you're as explosive as Buckley, you have a few opportunities to explode out of these spots. He did it in the second round. But I don't think he has the energy to do it anymore. More big ground and pound from Brady. I'd love to see him posture up and get a finish here. Good defense from Buckley to avoid most of these shots, but still. 45 seconds to go. Just let go with elbows. Beautiful work. Absolutely dominant performance. 30 seconds to go. Oh, look at this ground and pound. Buckley gets to the fence in terms of trying to buck off. Doesn't help at all. 10 seconds to go. Amazing work from Brady. Domination. Fuck out of here with that corruption and rigged and bullshit. Wow, Brady pointing over at the matchmakers. He's like, I fucking told you. I told you. See, I'm sure they came up to him. They're probably going to talk about it in the post-fight interview now. They're going to be like, UFC officials came up to me and asked me if I'm pulling this or if I'm selling the bag here. And he went over to them right away. He's like, I told you. I fucking told you. Let's fucking go. Easy. Easy, Sean Brady. Now, is it possible that there will eventually be something where there is fucking fight fixing and injuries or something like that? Sure. But this was not one of those instances. Fucking yes. Can't believe Brady is winning this easy. That's why he's the lock of the night play. 3 minutes left and it's over. Yep. I'd rather be throwing elbows than eating elbows. Absolutely. It's so weird hearing commentators talk about betting lines like this. I was obviously chirping with you guys this entire time, so I didn't hear what they said about it. I overbet Buckley thinking Sharps knew something. Sharps were on Buckley. I don't know. Told you, my man, easy money. It was easy money. It's not over until the final bell. It is over now. Brady Masterclass in how to beat the shit out of somebody with no GJ skills. Well, he is a BJJ black belt. 30-25. Was it 30-25? Yeah. Brady versus Amasov. Yep, that could be it. Jiren, got you, brother. Lock of the night play right there. Two judges give him 30-25 and someone 30-25. It should have been 30-25. Getting knee drained is mainly beneficial, right? Huh? Is that the thing that was going around? Is that he got his knee drained recently? All right, let's hear this. I wish they talked about the betting stuff, but I guess they didn't. Jersey Shore's in there? Wow. Who's the judge scoring these wild scorecards? John Davidson saying, yo, fuck that changed betting line. Again, people are going to run with that shit now. In this day and age now, people are going to run with it. People are going to run with, oh, there is some fuckery going on. My last three predictions are Volkov, Van, and Chimaev. Secured profit for the night. Hell fucking yeah. Should have doubled down on Brady, right? The guy absolutely fucking dominated. Dominated. I cannot only imagine everybody that just fucking blindly jumped into the bullshit of the line movement this morning. I feel for you, but not really. Lock of the night, baby. I was surprised we were getting minus 180 to begin with. I got minus 182 specifically. So, I was happy to shoot on him at that number. And then the line during fight, we got down to like minus 145, minus 150. I was very surprised. And if anything, I thought the line would just kind of settle there. But then all the craziness that happened today, I'm not getting scared by that type of shit. I'll take the L if there is some fuckery going on with it, but if the fight was going to go the way that I thought, there we go. Paulo Costa and Josh Hockett talking shit in the crowd, of course. We've been on an absolutely phenomenal run recently, boys. Very happy about it. Again, it was a tough start to the year, but we've been smashing shit lately. We're on what is it? At my lowest this year, like 33 units of profit, not even including Brady that just cashed. 35 units of profit run since Moicano versus Duncan. Since Moicano versus Duncan, we've been on a 35 unit run. Still, we got a couple more spots to finish the card, but we're still profiting tonight. Fuka is saying I got plus 160. Lucky you. Lucky you. Even though I shouldn't have. Exactly. But yeah, again, I already had as much as I did on Brady. I don't like going over that five unit threshold. So I'm glad that I ended up hitting there. Still so weird to me that even Zahabi is fighting at the fucking White House card. All right, Volkov with the braids up next. Who you got here? Well, Flacco. Look at the screen. Who's my free play there? Take a look at the screen. Let's be serious, saying Waldo ain't a rookie anymore, but I trust the Draco as the vet. Yeah, Waldo is definitely better than people were making him out to be originally, but I feel like this is just a tough one for him to overcome. Hey, there's Mamu, what's his name? Sandro Mamukelishvili on the fucking screen there. Why do they have him posted up? A Spurs player in the New Jersey. I guess there is no team playing in New Jersey, I guess. Very weird that Mamu Sandro Kelishvili is on the wall there in a New Jersey locker room. Volkov, I think, has more tools. I agree. You know what's sneaky, or what could be very sneaky? I don't know what the line is right now. Let's see what BetOnline has it at. But Volkov by submission, currently plus 1,300 on BetOnline. Could be had as much as plus 2,400 earlier this week. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Jiren saying I have Volkov and Chimaev remaining on my 42 times multiplier. That's looking like it might hit, my friend. Good luck. I'll be cheering for you. I want to see what the if anybody's saying anything about the fight right now. Alan Walker saying Volkov is going to jab and kick more, and kick move like crazy for 3 rounds. My holdup in this fight is the speed of Waldo. Waldo has a very good jab. He's very consistent with it, good volume as well. But as a mixed martial artist, I feel like Volkov is much more complete. He has very good kickboxing. I don't think the speed will be a massive factor for him. And then there's a possibility of him grappling as well. Jiren saying, all thanks to you. Shout out to you, my friend. It's on you for taking my information and putting it down. How are we doing on predictions? 0-1, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 8-2 so far through the 12 fights. No, 10 fights. Fuck. This happy dad making me not be able to math right now. 8-2 through 10 fights. Alan Wake saying Shame Hamza is going to lose. Oh, we shall see. Let's be serious. I want to hear the stories from the people that dumped Buck at minus 200. Well, there's that guy that bet 200,000 on Buckley. But, to his credit, he got underdog money on Buckley. Let me see what the Bet Online guys now are saying. Has Dave Mason says anything? Sharps were on Brady before all hell broke loose. Yeah. Oh, sorry. He tweeted that three hours ago, and then he moved on to NBA. Yeah, the Thunder are playing tonight, right? I think they can. Oh no, they can go up 3-0, 94-81 with 11 minutes left. Cleveland managed to get one on the board against the Pistons. It looks like the Avalanche might go down to the Minnesota Wild, who are up 3-0 in the second period. Let's see what other playoff stuff is going on. Ooh, the Carolina Hurricane eliminate the Philadelphia Flyers, sweeping them 4-0. It looks like Carolina is going to be the favorite to win the Stanley Cup. He's going to get shot, right? You think Buckley? Yeah, poor Buckley. Oh, he's going to get so much hate. He's going to get so much hate. LBC saying they probably just posting make it rain meme with laughing emoji. Yep. They must be. Bet online. They should have. I just got Thunder minus 3.5 in third quarter. Wow. You got a fucking amazing discount there. Oh, they were down at halftime. Makes sense. Oh, I have the Kane. I haven't been following the NHL playoffs that closely, but have they swept? That's crazy. My guy McNasty saying Q hat. Fuck you. I don't know. I know that's a little jab. That was in response to the Wild, I guess. Well, the Wild are winning. I don't know if the Avalanche and the Hurricanes are on opposite sides of the bracket, but I would assume they would be the finals. Let's see. Are they the opposite side of the bracket? Yeah, they are. Wow, I totally forgot the Canadiens were in the playoffs. But again, most of Canada does not recognize the Montreal Canadiens. I know they have a storied history and all that stuff, but nobody really like last year. Everybody's cheering for the Oilers, obviously, right? All of Canada. And we want a Canadian team to win, right? When is the last time a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup? The Montreal Canadiens were the last ones in 1993, considering it is Canada's game. And I get it, a lot of Canadians play for these other teams as well. But the last time a Canadian team won was in 1993. 33 years ago. Crazy. And now the Canadians might be the ones to do it again. Back-to-back sweeps for the Hurricanes. Both number one seeds. Makes sense. It's a friendly neighbors fight. Buffalo versus Montreal. Yeah, exactly. But there are people that like Sabres, just as we treat the Buffalo Bills. Like if you're from Windsor or like Southern Ontario, I know a lot of people that are Buffalo fans. Yeah. Most people don't like to cheer for Montreal because they want to be Quebec wants to be their own country or at least join France. All right, tail of the tape. Volkov, Cortes-Acosta. Looks like Volkov's going to close at minus. Wow, he's minus 150 now on Bet Online during the tail of the tape. Let's be serious. Saying I'm from Rochester, so I'm familiar with these Buffalo fans. I think I've been to Rochester. There's another place closer there that I went that one of my friends lives close to, but I went to Utica, New York. We're talking 12, 13 years ago at this time. This was when I was still working at the mixed martial arts gym, and I would travel with a lot of the amateur competitors. And there's one time where we had an event in Utica, New York. I think it's called Cage Wars. I don't remember the name of the promotion. You know what? I could actually find out the name right now. I know this fight's about to start, but let me just quickly look into this. Can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head now that I'm thinking about it. Fuck, I can't remember it. I'd have to look much, much deeper into it. But either way, we went to Utica. Amazing event. They did it in an arena. Our guys, I think, went 2-1 or 1-1, but our guy won. I think it was the main event or co-main event. He won for a title. North-South choke. Beautiful work from him there. Maybe I'll look for it after this fight starts. All right. Dr. Dangerousing, I'm embarrassed about that Buckley pick. Santos did better than Buckley. Got you. You mean Morales? I was born in Buffalo and raised in a small town halfway to Rochester. Gotcha. All right. Volkov. Waldo has started. We are 4:53, 52, 51. Let's see. I think speed of Cortez with his jab could potentially cause Volkov issues, but if that doesn't give too much of an issue to Volkov, I think Volkov's overall experience will end up being too much. I'd like to see Volkov try to go to his grappling bag here. But let's see what he can do here. Cortes-Acosta has been believing in his power more. Cortes-Acosta kind of leading the dance, like in terms of just moving forward, but Volkov's doing decent work off his back foot when he does settle to actually throw. Volkov trying to find his range right now. A lot of kicks from Volkov, but Cortes-Acosta doing a good job in terms of keeping away from it. Two minutes in, nobody really separating themselves. Volkov very aware of the type of power and speed that Cortes-Acosta can throw with. Throwing a lot of kicks from distance right now. Trying to work that leg of Cortes-Acosta. Ooh, Cortes-Acosta throwing big shots, and it looks like Volkov is looking to maybe work the calf, work the lead leg of Cortes-Acosta. Not a bad idea. Volkov's got some heavy kicks. Ooh, another good calf kick there. It seems like Cortes-Acosta's not really liking those calf kicks, and he's trying to enter the pocket as quickly as he can with as much power as he can. Volkov's got to be very careful. Good kicks from Volkov, but again, they're not stealing the round. They're not doing anything like that. It seems like Volkov is landing the better shots at least. Cortes-acosta missing a lot of them. Volkov's getting out of the way, which is good. But again, I'd like to see a little bit more pressured offense. Another good kick there from Volkov. Ooh, another good calf kick there. That could start to really slow down Waldo. Another good kick there from Volkov. I like this game plan. It's going to frustrate Waldo and cause him to make a mistake. Look, he's throwing big shots, but they're missing by a mile. Very calculated approach here from Volkov. Waldo trying to throw some kicks of his own. Not known to be much of a kicker, though. Volkov being very disciplined about when he's throwing his kicks. The target as well. Ooh, good jab there from Cortes-acosta, but can't follow up on it. The range is obviously very tough for Waldo to get a hold of. I wouldn't mind seeing Volkov try to go for a takedown, though. Ooh, big power there from Waldo. Volkov eats it. Good counters from Volkov, but seemed like Waldo may have gotten the better of those exchanges. More good kicks there from Volkov. 40 seconds to go. Ooh, good body kick there from Volkov. Ooh, big left hand from Cortes-acosta. Volkov's got to land more significance, though. Like, again, Volkov marching in with these big shots. Another good kick there from Volkov, but it doesn't really seem to be showing much damage to Cortes-acosta. Cortes-acosta still moving decently. Ooh, another good kick there from Volkov. I wonder at what point we're going to see Volkov start to wobble. It's definitely hurting him. No, I mean Santos the plus 5. Oh, yes. Sorry, Dr. Danger. Against Sursukaev. Yeah, for sure. He definitely did much better than what Buckley did. Buckley had no success. Sal saying the Siberian Giant for the win. Is he Siberian? I swear he's just straight up Russian. I think those leg kicks will start wilting as the fight gets longer. I don't know how used to those leg kicks he probably has to deal with. That's true. It will definitely work for him later on in the fight, but I'd like to see him pick it up a little bit more with volume. It looks like both you guys saying Volkov up 1-0. I think he did. I think he won it, especially with a lot of those shots that Waldo was coming in with. He was missing. All right, second round has begun. Ooh, good body kick there from Volkov. Volkov's got to be very careful of the power of Waldo, though. Good jab from Volkov. Ooh, Cortes-acosta lands a right. Volkov eats it. I think we'll see Waldo take a few more chances here. That was a decent overhand right. Good elbow from Cortes-acosta there. Volkov eats it. Chin holding up so far. Waldo's trying to get out of the way of those kicks now. Ooh, good inside kick there from Volkov. Really working that lead leg. Ooh, big shot there landed for Waldo. Volkov eats it. Waldo already landing a few better shots than he did in the first round. 90% of Volkov's offense has been kicks. Good teep from Volkov. It'd be cool to see Volkov at least go for volume, maybe more than one. I also wouldn't mind seeing him go for a takedown. I think that would kind of surprise Cortes-acosta. Maybe that's something he wants to implement later on in his fight. Ooh, another good leg kick there from Volkov. Waldo trying to return the favor. Both guys exchanging kicks now. Ooh, nice 1-2 there from Volkov after the kicks. I like it. Waldo eats them, though. 3 minutes to go in this round. Waldo trying to find his way in, but really struggling. Credit to Volkov for good discipline. Oh, that was a fastball from Cortes-Acosta. Kind of lands on the chin of Volkov, but Volkov eats it. Ooh, Waldo getting pissed off now. Wants him to throw in the pocket. You know Volkov's not going to do that. Ooh, I hope. Oh, I don't know if Waldo's playing possum here. Volkov may have hurt Waldo. I don't know if Waldo's playing possum. I feel like he's playing possum. It wasn't the hardest shot that seemed to land on him. Now see Waldo gets a little bit of that momentum back. Come on, Volkov. Stick to the plan. Ooh, another good body kick there from Volkov. Ooh, another good leg kick there. Oh, Waldo comes through with a big one of his own. Seems like Volkov's kicks are definitely doing a much better job. Oh, sneaky head kick there from Volkov. Waldo eats it. Ooh, nice right hand there from Volkov and an inside leg kick. Ooh, good kick there from Cortes-Acosta. 25 seconds to go. Another good body kick there from Volkov. Kind of largely block, I'd say, by Waldo. Decent combination there from Waldo. Volkov claps back with the jab. Another jab. 10 seconds to go. Second round. Ooh, another good leg kick there from Volkov. And the inside. Teep up the middle to the body. Yeah, this is probably 2-0 so far for Volkov. I don't know how much that actually hurt Waldo. But that was a clean head kick too, though. Yeah, I can't trust the judges when money is on the line. Close round, I give it to activity. Waldo needs a finish. I like it. 2-0 Volkov. First was close. I like to hear it. I like to hear it. Let's see what Waldo does to try to make up to make it up here. I finally fucking found the fight and the place that I went to for that Utica fight. Let's be serious. I'll reference it after this card is done. All right, third round. 56, 55, 54. Wow, Waldo's corner thinks it's 1-1. Again, that first round was very close. I thought second round was clearer for Volkov. I would love to see a Volkov takedown, at least a takedown attempt. Ooh, good body kick there from Volkov. It's a clean performance from Volkov thus far. He has eaten a few shots, but we'll see. A lot of kicks from Volkov, though. Seems to be a point that he's making for this matchup. Oh, decent shot there from Waldo. What happened? Eye poke or a groin kick? I guess it was an eye poke. Oh, yeah. There was definitely an eye poke there. Ooh, Waldo trying to turn it on right now. Ooh, Waldo landing some big shots. Volkov's got to be very careful here. Volkov's nose busted up. Ooh. It looks like a jab to the eye from Volkov is really blurring Cortes-Acosta's vision right now. I know Volkov is a striker, but I am kind of surprised he hasn't even tried a takedown. Maybe he believes he won't be able to hold Cortes-Acosta down, which makes sense. But I would love to have seen him at least threaten with it once. Ooh, good body kick there. Waldo nearly lands a fucking fight ender there. Nice jab from Waldo. You can see some bruising building up on, or at least some swelling building up on Cortes-Acosta's left cheek. Oh, big power there from Waldo. Volkov eating it. Oh, Volkov's got to be very clean here. 2.5 to go. Oh, big uppercut there from Waldo. Body kick in return from Volkov. Yeah, Volkov's corner screaming calf kick. He hasn't thrown in a while. That's an inside one. Ooh, takedown attempt from Waldo. Very weird. If Volkov gets a takedown off this, I'd be okay with that. Volkov pushing Waldo up against the cage. Waldo turns him around immediately. Didn't really go the way that Volkov was expecting there. 2 minutes to go there. I'm very interested why Waldo initiated the clinch. Maybe he's hurting somewhere. His eye is busted up, his left eye. But also Volkov's nose is absolutely bleeding too. Ooh, good inside kick there from Volkov. Evades the big shot of Cortes-Acosta. Ooh, good jab there from Cortes-Acosta. Volkov tries to return. 1:15 to go. Ooh, another good calf kick there from Volkov. I'd love to see him just go even harder with it. One minute to go. Ooh, good jab there from Volkov. Ooh, big shots from Waldo. Mainly misses. I think he at least landed the jab. Loving the kicks from Volkov. Ooh, good 1-2 from Volkov. Ooh, big calf kick there from Volkov. That must have hurt Waldo. Oh, Waldo is definitely laboring now. I'd like to see Volkov throw another one. Got to be careful of the counter, though. Oh, Volkov, be careful, be careful. 18 seconds to go. Oh, 10 seconds to go. Come on, Volkov. Careful. I remember I had, I want to finish this fight, though. 4 seconds, 3. Whew, thank God. Yeah, Cortes-Acosta's leg is killing for sure. Whew, what a fucking end to the fight there. I had Volkov as a lock of the night play against Derek Lewis. If you guys remember how that fucking fight went, it was not. It was looking really good for a very long time. Let me get the number there. I think it was 13 seconds. No, 11 seconds left that Derek Lewis got the knockout there after Volkov was so close to winning that fight there. Alan saying, no, sorry. LBC saying maybe you can give third for damage. 2-1 Volkov in my score. 29-20 Volkov. Could go 29-20 cost really close. Yeah, 1 and 3, right? Those calf kicks from Volkov were really nice in the third round, but you know, the aesthetic of him leaking and eating those big shots obviously not good. So I think this will probably be first 2 rounds for Volkov. But it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a close one. Fuka is saying 2-1 Volkov. All right. We got the scorecards coming very shortly. And then it's title fights the rest of the way, folks. All right, let's hear these scorecards. All right, let's hear the scorecard. $30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. 30, 27, all 3 rounds? Waldo? Oh, thank God. 30, 27, interesting, but, you know, I could see the argument to potentially give him all 3 rounds. Let's go. Coster is really good, man. He's good. Good striker. Volkov repping the Russia flag. I love it. People are booing that decision? Celebrating a big victory for World War II. Volkov trying to get a title fight. Seems like the crowd has kind of turned on him. But we do cash our free play of the card. Also, actually, we did lose on the fucking Josh Hockett. We did lose 0.1 on the Volkov sub prop. Again, plus 2,400. Thought it was kind of live with how much he's been training at a BJJ gym and all that, but he didn't really look to get after it. Do you think they announced the Conor fight now? There's heavy rumors that we would get the UFC 329 card announced right now. Let's see. Are we going to get the promo? This would be the perfect time. Nope. Just a fucking Ram commercial. Fucking Ram. Let's see. Damn, we booing Volk. Yeah, it seems more so they thought Waldo may have won. I'm not sure. Now Tyra is going to beat the paper champ. I don't know. I'm going Van, my guy. I got to go with Van. I think they're booing because Waldo is a big fan favorite. I didn't think he'd be a bigger fan favorite than Volkov, but you might be right. You might be right. Volkov decision. Not a bad spot. I want to see his cycle to close that card. Tyra sub, Hamzat KO. Good luck, my friend. Getting back to the one time that I went to Utica, New York, it was for a card called CNY Battleground 3. It was March 1st of 2014, so 11 years ago. We had two guys on the card. We had Alex Navarro. He ended up losing a decision. He was a guy that, like, his record's not great, 1-4. But he was one of those guys that would just fight anybody at any weight class. He was severely undersized for that matchup. Lost that fight. Could have been a dub for him, but he ended up losing. And then we also had Mark Gingran in the co-main event, gets a second round north-south choke submission over Andre Belcaris. But Utica was dope. Sketchy, but fucking dope. It was a fun time. The owner of that promotion also owned a like sports bar in the area, so we would be able to go out there and eat for free. It was fucking sick. Bummer that they didn't go much past that. They only had one more event after that. Just want to look at these two guys that our guys went up against. One guy went 3-3 as an amateur, stopped fighting as of April 2017, and the other guy went 16-18 as an amateur. This is the guy that lost, but then he went 0-4 as a pro. Co-main event up next. Lock besides sub, what's your favorite Hamzat prop? Hamzat decision? Like if you're asking for a method of victory prop? Again, I'm not too into like the statistical totals, like the takedowns or significant strikes or anything like that. I think Hamzat sub decision, probably. Any double chance you'd like for this Van fight? Van decision KO. I like Van. I like Van straight up. I think since you're even getting him at plus money, I think it's fine where it is. I think he wins by decision. But obviously we know he has the potential to get the knockout as well. They're doing a Zuffa boxing plug. No thanks. I hated the power slap promos. Now we're getting the Zuffa promos. Ugh. No thanks. So how many times do you think Strickland gets back up 10 plus takedowns for Hamza Chimaev is plus 300? Only plus 300 for Chimaev, 10 takedowns is a little wild to me. I feel like we see this one finish pretty quickly. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Fuck. Just got to get something sorted. Give me 1 sec, folks. got fight to not start round 4, minus 130, not bad. I know the under 3.5 is like minus 135, so similar number there. Kind of looking at the round 1, 2 for plus 130. I'm thinking Chimaev early. Alan Waker saying Tara sub. Van is easy money. We'll see. I like Van here. We won't have to agree on everything, my friend, but I'm liking Van here. Tara is a crazy fighter, though. Whew. All right, Tyra in the cage. Oh, I am out of my drink. Let me go get one more thing. I do not. I do think this fight goes a distance. I'm thinking Van by decision is my official prediction. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, we back. We back, boys. Let's be serious. I think Pantoja going to get in the octagon with whoever wins. Probably. He should be next. Although, based on the interview that he did with Sportsnet earlier today, before the main card, he said that he wouldn't come back until end of the year. So probably December. The question is, will the champ want to sit out for that long? Cheers. Probably the last drink of the night. East Tennessee Dad in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by once again, my friend. I'm going Van. I think Van decision, but I'm not super sold on the method of victory. But I'm going Van. Tyra's going to destroy Van. Let's see, Alan. Let's see. Let's see how it goes, my friend. Yeah, Tyra potentially first ever Japanese champion in the UFC, which is crazy to think. I think Yushin Okami was the last one that was close to getting one. Oh. What happened to my stream? No. Not now. It was so good. All right, there we go. I'd love to see Van get the win here, like even just as a fan as well. Hide in the live chat so you guys don't spoil shit for me. I know you guys are probably ahead of me. I'll let you guys know when the fight or the round has begun. All right, here we go. First round. Let you guys know when this round begins. And here we go. First round is underway. Let's see what kind of approach Tyra takes here. Is he going to strike heavy first, or is he just going to go right for the takedowns? I think he has improved enough striking to potentially cause Van some issues there. Right off the bat, solid calf kick from Tyra. Let's see if that's going to be his approach. Slowing Van down with calf kicks would be an interesting approach, and then go to the grappling after that. Obviously makes it harder for Van to get away from those instances. Ooh, that's a second calf kick. Tyra in deep on a takedown. Let's see if Van can defend this. It looks like Tyra's going to get it. It looks like Tyra's going to get this. Decent balance so far from Van, but he gets put on his back. Ooh, Tyra right to full mount. 50 seconds into the fight. Van's got to mind his P's and Q's big time here. That first one probably is going to be the easiest. Probably the easiest, or maybe the hardest, because that was Van at his most energy. Let's see the defense here from Van, though. Oh, Tyra, it looked like Tyra was going for an Ezekiel choke of some sort. Let's see what Van does to try to stay safe. He's bucking. He's doing what Buckley did. Looks like he was able to get at least back to half guard. There is a butterfly in there, which makes it kind of hard. Ooh, good elevation there from Van. Gets Tyra kind of into half guard. Tyra's inside control now. Let's see, Van trying to work back to his feet. Tyra trying to clamp onto that front choke. Van fighting the hands, but Tyra's trying to get a position here. This is a do or die moment for Van. Van managed to get him back to his butt. Doesn't look like Tyra's torquing on the choke yet. Van gets him off the... Okay. Van back to his feet halfway through. Jab right away from Tyra. That's got to be some good motivation for Van in terms of being able to work out of the bad spot. Ooh, good jab. 1-2 from Van. Another good jab there from Van. Ooh, jab in return from Tyra. Tyra needs to remember to go back to the calf kick. Ooh, good jab there from Van once again. Tyra's movement possibly causing Van some issues here. Van more so flat-footed, marching forward in his stance. Ooh, good jab from both guys. Tyra in on another deep takedown, and he gets it. Van not settling, though, completely. Trying to keep his head higher. Has his legs kind of tied up right now. Let's see if he can get them loose. Was that 3 takedowns from Tyra? I thought it was only 2. Ooh. Tyra's got the body lock, and he's doing a good job in terms of attacking the post of Van. But Van trying to keep his head higher. As long as Van's head is higher than Tyra's, he's a little bit safer. But Van is constantly working, Tyra is constantly working to attack the post of Van there. Ooh, Van back to his feet. For how long? For how long? Tyra might be able to swing him back. Tyra's still got a deep body lock here. Van landing some good damage while defending. 43. Wow, time ticked off the clock so quickly here. Van taken down again. Good trip there from Tyra. 27 seconds to go. But Van doing a good job in terms of ooh, he gets mounted though. He gets mounted. This is going to be very dangerous for him here. 18 seconds to go. Good bicep control from Van in terms of nullifying the ground and pound of Tyra. Great squirming there from Van. Tyra is landing some damage though as Van works his way back to his feet. And he is back to his feet. Oof. Solid defense from Van. Solid defense from Van, but that's clearly 1-0 Tyra. That was going to be the worst. Here it comes. Not a repeat of Brady versus Buckley fight, I hope. Okay, he's not Buckley bad, but he's still aimed to stopping the takedowns. We'll see how it goes down the stretch. Is it going to be easier or harder for Van to stop these takedowns? It's going to come down to cardio, for sure, especially with these types of approaches. All right, round 2 about to kick off, and it's begun. Let's see how quickly Tyra gets back to that calf kick. I thought that was a good way to implement the striking in the first round. I feel like Van could be susceptible to that. A lot of movement from Tyra from distance. Ooh, faking Fake the single leg there. One thing that Van's corner did say, they believe Tyra was going to feint the takedown and come with an uppercut. So something to keep in mind there. Ooh, another deep takedown attempt there from Tyra. Chained the double leg to a single leg. Got Van up against the fence. Van trying to get this takedown. Sorry, Tyra trying to get the takedown. Van doing a good job of defending so far. He's got a strong whizzer on one side. Hooks the underhook on one side, the other side. Tyra trying to go for a trip. Van gets out, but a good knee from Tyra. Throwing 1-2. Ooh, good jab there from Tyra. Ooh, good combination in return from Van. Oh, big overhand right there from Van. Tyra trying to answer back with some good knees up the middle. Good jab there from Van. Ooh, 1-2 from Van. Ooh, good 1-2 from Van. Another good jab from Van. Van is coming into his own right now. He's got to know the takedown's coming soon, though. Tyra backpedaling. Ooh, good 1-2 from Tyra to blitz the pocket there. Deep takedown attempt here from Tyra, and he gets it. That was very sneaky. And almost into full mount, right back into full mount. Man. Let's see if Van can buck out of that spot again. Maybe even try to get that, get the half guard again. He's trying. Ooh, good buck there from Van. Got to be careful of his neck as he starts to posture back up to try to stand up. But he's got his knees out of the full mount. No damage from Tyra from this top position yet. Largely been control based. 2 minutes to go in round 2. Ooh, good elbow off the back from Van. Another one. Van's doing a good job in terms of trying to reduce these dominant positions. Just as I say that, Tyra gets fucking dominant, or gets the full mount again. Ooh, good scramble there from Van. Gets the half guard back. Van looking like he's going for a deep half guard sweep, but ooh, good elbows to the body. One minute to go with Tyra in top position. Half guard for Van. Wow, Van has more ground strikes than Tyra does. Ooh, Tyra threatening with the front choke here. Van's got to be careful. Ooh. Where's the camera angle? Ooh, Tyra gives up on it. Van's back to his feet. 30 seconds to go. Ooh, good jab there from Van. Oh, right hand drops Tyra. Oh, big shots from Van. Oh, Tyra's hurt bad. Van's got to get back to his feet. Get back to your feet. 15 seconds left. Oh, big ground and pound here for Van. 8 seconds to go. Whew. Big knockdown there from Van. Probably steals the round back, right? Big. 1-1 going into round 3. Okay, he's not Buckley, but oh, yeah, 1-1. Let's go, Van. Man, that was a big knockdown. And again, credit to Van staying safe in the grappling realm. Tyra hasn't really gotten in deep on a takedown attempt. Or a submission attempt, sorry. Ooh, nasty right hand from Van. Absolutely drops Tyra. Van had to have stole the round. Oh, for sure. Alan Waker, exactly right. Tyra needs damage from top. This paper champ sucks. Alan, what are you talking about, dog? Van is nasty, bro. Don't give me that. There's an obvious hole in his grappling game, but like defensively speaking, he's doing a great job in terms of not getting finished. Let's see him get back to it. Round 3 just begun. Tyra needs to go back to the calf kick, I think. Ooh, Van. Ooh. Hurt. It almost looked like he hurt Tyra with the jab. Very bad takedown attempt from Tyra. Tyra slowing down a bit. Not making the best decisions. Van is on it with the jab. Ooh, good jab there from Tyra. Ooh, right hand again from Van. Rogan saying as soon as I said it, it would be nice to see Tyra go back to the calf kick. That definitely helped disrupt the rhythm of Van a little bit. Ooh, good combination there from Van. Walking Tyra down at this point. Tyra needs to threaten with another takedown. Ooh, takedown. Shocked. 1 minute in. Van in complete control, it's looking like. Sneaky knee up the middle there from Tyra. Good for Van to get away from that. Ooh, big right hand again from Van. Body shot. Oh! Van looking slick on the feet. Another jab from Van. Oh, almost knocks out the mouthpiece of Tyra. Right hand behind it. Oh, another jab. Oh, big calf kick there from Tyra. Oh, deep takedown attempt. Oh, Van shucks it off and lands a big knee. Oh, right hand from Van. Oh, he's letting go now. Tyra is on the doorstep of being finished. Big work here from Van. Tyra's trying to jab himself back into it. His nose is busted up. Whew. Oh, big uppercut from Van. Wobbles Tyra. Van goes for a takedown. Stuffed. Or sorry, Tyra goes for a takedown. Stuffed. Oh, another big jab from Van. Oh, wobbles Tyra. Tyra's hurt. Tyra's hurt. Oh, this might be over. Big ground and pound from Van. Just get up. Get up. Force him up. Don't get sucked into the fucking grappling, man. Let him up. Big ground and pound from Van. What is he doing? Why is he grappling with him? Is he trying to submit him? Oh, he gets the back of Van. Oh, Van gets back. Oh, rear naked choke. Oh, it's not going to... There's no way he gets it. He's just squeezing on the face of Tyra. Van's got to get up. He's trying to threaten with the rear naked choke. He only has one hook in. This is a horrible idea. Oh, that choke's deep. Deep choke. Deep choke. Deep choke. Did he tap? No. Wow. Back to their feet. 2 minutes to go. This is crazy. Come on, Van. Be careful here. Ooh, left hand there from Tyra. Ooh, another jab there from Tyra. Oh, big right hand from Van. Whew. Oh, big right hand from Van. 1:25 to go in this third round. Ooh, another jab there from Van. Ooh. Big tell there from Van in terms of trying to... Oh, big uppercut from Van. Wow, they're chanting USA. Well, I guess Van does represent the US, but he also... Oh, good combinations there from Tyra. Van trying to throw back. Tyra trying to snatch the momentum back. Van might be a little bit tired. Oh, deep takedown attempt from Tyra. Single leg from Tyra. Oh no, he has a double leg. Van defending decently. 45 seconds left. Gets the lock back out over his hip. Good work from Van. Oh, Tyra might be able to get a body lock takedown. He gets Van down to one knee. Van back to his feet. Digs the underhook. 26 seconds to go. Tyra might get another takedown here. And he does! 20 seconds to go. Wow. Bro, the fact that Van engaged in the grappling with him is insane. Ooh, Van gets out of it. Works back to his feet. 10 seconds left. Tyra trying to throw. Missing. Oh, left hook there from Tyra. Ooh, they exchange jabs to end the round. Tyra is busted up bad. This is crazy. Tyra is so tough. Wow, but Van's boxing is so elite. It is. Tyra puts it back to a 10-9 maybe. Yeah, it would have been a 10-8. Tyra not reacting well to the punches to the face, yeah. Possibly for the night here. 29-28. Van sucks. How long are you going to keep saying that, Alan? But yeah, bad fight IQ for him to try to go for a submission against Tyra there. If this is the Van that we got against Pantoja, he finishes Pantoja in round 3 or round 4. Especially with that level of submission defense and grappling defense. Whew. All right, round 4. Just about to kick off here. 2-1. All right, round 4 underway. 55, 54. I would be wary of Tyra's power still. Ooh, big calf kick there. Oh, big uppercut. Tyra's locking the fuck in again. Ooh, big jab there from Van to counter. Tyra deep on a takedown again. Van trying to defend. Good trip there from Tyra to get Van to the ground. Wow. 30 seconds into the round. Tyra's got the top position again. Let's see Van try to get back to his feet, though. Ooh, Tyra almost has full mount again. Van doing his best to try to keep his knees away from being locked here. Tyra's got like a very loose full mount. Like he's on the knees of Van. Van doing his best to push. Excuse me. Van is doing a good job in terms of trying to avoid this full mount completely. And just as I say it, Tyra gets it. Oof. Let's see if Van can get the stand up. If he can get back to his feet, it's gonna be harder. DC just said it as well. It's gonna be harder to work back to your feet. Let's see what Tyra tries to do different compared to the other times that he had the top position. Looks like Tyra is trying to set up a arm triangle. Ooh, Van tried bucking. He might be giving up his back, though. He's got to be careful. Goes back to his back. This is a much more dominant position for Tyra. Halfway through round 4. Oh, good elbow there from Tyra. getting harder for Van. Oh, Van bucks. Oh, he might get his back. Oh, right into a triangle. That was slick from Tara. Let's see if Van can get out of it. Van gets out. Wow, 2 minutes left. What a fucking get up from Van there. Tara gets right back to his feet. He seems to have a newfound confidence, though. The fact that he was able to get that deep of a takedown attempt and get that close to a submission as well. Van needs to get back on the gas with his striking, though. Oh, big right hand from Van again. Oh, another one. Starts backing Tara up. I love the knee up the middle from Tara. He keeps threatening with it. Oh, another good combination there from Van. Sticking with that jab. I really feel if Tara had committed more to those calf kicks, he would really immobilize Van. Again, Joe Rogan just fucking talked about, ooh, another calf kick there, just as we said it. 1 minute to go in round 4. It's been a Tara round. Van's going to need something big here. Ooh, both guys exchanging jabs. Ooh, nice uppercut. Lead uppercut there from Van. Ooh, Tara deep on a takedown attempt. Good sprawl there from Van. Lands a good knee. 43 seconds to go. I wish he would have just backed off a little bit more. He might give up the takedown here. I think Tara's going to get this takedown. 30 seconds to go. Ryan Garcia, no, this is a good fight. Ooh, this takedown is coming. Ooh, good defense there from Van. It looked like Tara had a deep reap there on the right leg of Van. Van looks like he's going to get out. Back into open space. Ooh, good jab. Oh. And the round ends. Whew. What is this, 2-2? What are we thinking, 2-2? Yeah, 2-2 Tara. Or, sorry, 2-2, I guess, no matter who the fuck you say. Punch and throw elbows Tara, yeah. Not landing much damage on the ground. 2 rounds with the broken nose. Seems like an eternity for sure. Ooh, this is going into deep water. Oh my God. Van definitely outperforming the, plus 150, plus 160 line that he had. This fight comes down to this last round. Whew. He's got to defend. Now, the last time Tyrell was in a round 5 was against Brandon Royval. He got the back position early, but Royval was able to work out of it and then out-damage him and win that 5th round. So let's see how this 5th round goes for Tyra. First 5th round for Van. Tyra coming out with some good shots. Ooh, fingers for Tyra. Oh, nice right hand down the pipe from Van. Ooh, good jab. Tyra doing his best to try to feint the level change. It seems like Van knows those calf kicks are coming now. He countered a good one there with the right hand. Ooh, nice one too. Ooh, Tyra tries to get the body lock. Van gets out. Good job. This needs to be the cleanest round that either guy has fought. Ooh, big right hand from Tyra, returned by Van as well. Oh, deep takedown attempt there from Tyra. Oh. Van doing his best to defend here. And he gets out. Beautiful work there from Van. Gets on the jab right away. Ooh, bad takedown attempt there from Tyra. Van stuffs it. Sticks a jab again. Ooh, good combination there from Van. Tyra trying to throw in return. Oh, left hand from Van. Oh, he threw a teep and he sprawls. Get away, get away, get away. Nice. Great work from Van. 3:40 to go. Oh, beautiful body work. That might have broken Tyra. It's possible. Left hand, right hand from Van. Works the body. Oh, big right hand from Van. Tyra's hurting. It's over. It's over. Van gets a 5th round TKO. Maybe it would have been that might have been a quick stoppage. Might have been a quick stoppage. But still, Van absolutely worked him through. Beautiful work there. Let's fucking go, Joshua Van. Let's fucking go. It wasn't looking good for Tyra, but I don't know. There, you could have. The stoppage might have been a little bit quick. I will admit that. But Van locked the fuck into this last round. Rogan thinks it's a good stoppage. I want to see the replay, or yeah, the replay. What a fight. Absolutely amazing fight. Both guys having tremendous success, but then Van pulls through in deep water. Let's see this. Jab, body work, left to the hook up top, jab again. Body language doesn't look great for Tyra though, right? Ooh, teep to the bottom, jab. Ooh, right uppercut to the body, more work. Oof. Body language was not great for Tyra. Body language was not great for Tyra. I will say that, especially that one shot that folded Tyra forward. I don't know. I'm not going to call it the worst stoppage ever. We've definitely seen worse stoppages. Body language is not a great look there. Amazing work from Van. Whew. Body shot was nasty. That might be my favorite fight of all time. Wow. Dude, Van versus Royval. I thought, like, this fight was crazy. It probably wins fight of the night thus far. And look at Van hobbling right now. Kind of that. Those calf kicks were definitely doing damage to him. But Royval versus Van, I thought was better than this. And this was a great fight. But Royval versus Van was crazy. Andre was saying he was done. Wasabi saying should have gave Tyra a little more time, though. I agree with that, especially in a high-stakes matchup like that where it comes down to the final round. I could definitely understand you giving Tyra a little bit more time. So, yeah. Sal saying who's the ref? Hibero. Fuck, why can't I remember his full name? He is a former fighter. High-level fighter as well. I believe he used to be in the UFC. So he is a fighter. It's not like it's just this bum. They just said his name. Something Ribeiro. Vitor Ribeiro. Vitor Ribeiro. He went 20-6 as a pro. His last fight was November of 2010. I thought he fought in the UFC. I guess not. He fought for Dream. He fought for Strikeforce. It's a good ref. Again, if this was Kopilov, they would have let the round finish. Shout out LBR. Yeah, more God stuff. This guy is going down as probably one of the most entertaining champions. Obviously, this was only his second title fight. I can't wait to see him fight Pantoja again. If we get this version of Van, I would take this Van over Pantoja. We cash plus 170 on Joshua Van. Amazing night. Even if our sprinkle in the main event doesn't hit, absolutely amazing night. Beautiful work. Van needs to up the trash talk game a little bit, but it is what it is. We taking that dub, boys. We taking that dub. Crushing it tonight. Absolutely crushing it tonight. Fuka is saying, I like the more mix of martial arts. It at least was no case stoppage, same as Hawkeye versus Freeman. Yes. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess the Roy Val and Van fight was more of a straight up striking battle. Kyle Dawkins in the background, Khalil Roundtree, Ramiz Brahimai. Van is solid as fuck. Yes, Van is solid as fuck. Yep. Van is loser. He's not a loser, man. Give him some respect. Come on. Wow, they put the title in the middle of the cage? Or is that from before? Yeah, that's from before. Locke, aren't you hyped to watch Ilya sleep Gaethje on the White House lawn, man? I am. I'm a big Topuria fan. Just need Chimaev straight up. Van impressed with his ability to get off his back, but it will be different when Pantoja full mounts you round after round. Again, I think he'll be prepared for that. Doesn't look like we're getting a McGregor announcement tonight. I really thought we were going to get McGregor Holloway 2 announced for UFC 329. Doesn't look like we're getting that. Van might get the double bonus. Yeah, it was a great performance, and he gets the fight of the night. Wouldn't be surprised. Alan Walker saying he was lucky. Come on, man. No respect at all for my guy Van. No respect at all. Only one fight left. I think I've absolutely crushed it on predictions today, too. What do we got? 0-1, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 8-2, 9-2, 10-2. Going into the main event with Chimaev as the final prediction. Only losses were Carpenter as a dog shot to start off the card, and then Gordon fumbling the bag. I think we did pretty well today, boys. I think we did pretty well. Alan Waker. You're the man. Strickland by flying armbar. That'd be something, eh? Are we getting to the main event now? All right. I will say I am kind of bummed that I didn't shoot on Dawson round 3. I think that's the one spot that I really am bummed that I didn't shoot on. Over under on full sprint runs into the guardrails. Could you imagine that, like, just calls the fight off? How are we doing underdogs today so far? I went 0-1, 1-1. Went 2-1 on dogs today. Not bad. 66%. Looks like a lot of money coming in on Strickland right now. Is that right? Strickland plus 325. Chimaev went from about minus 550 to minus 425. I think it's just people chasing that big plus money. You know, we see that normally late in, you know, when people are chasing or during the fight card and all that. So, yeah. Of course, things are lagging now. Looks like he did that his last fight, I think. Imagine if this damn guy Strickland pulls it off. It's, if anybody's gonna pull it off, it's Strickland, right? With how wild of a man this guy is. Fuck. Why am I stream giving up right now? I'm excited for this one. Strickland comes out to the dumbest fucking song. Like, it's a, isn't it like a World War II theme or some shit like that? I forgot what it is, but it's like some sort of like war fucking song, like America, fuck yeah. Strickland is always underrated by betting markets. That is true. Strickland by flying knee for 15 seconds. Could you imagine he catches him off guard like Masvidal and Askren? But Hamza prob still too much. Yeah. Strickland is, well, I guess if you look at him now, he's not so unassuming, but again, not the most athletic. He just knows how to go out there and do what the fuck he does. I remember backing this guy constantly. I think for a long time he was the lock of the night play for me, especially when he was doing that apex run of like main eventing fight nights. I really did not expect him to get to this point. Hamza probably really wants to be the first person to sub Sean. I think that's going to be his game plan regardless, whether it was the first person to sub Sean or not. Hamza couldn't finish undersized Burns. Old Kamaru, 0 fight IQ DDP. We'll see. With the amount of heat going into this one, ooh, Johnny Yeblin in the corner of Sean Strickland. We know what Johnny Yeblin's all about. Is Eric Nixick not in his corner? Where's Nixick? Is that Nixick with the American flag? Maybe it is. PFL middleweight champ in his corner. Very good wrestler. Yep. Former PFL middleweight champ. And I'm assuming once again middleweight champ after he gets his revenge over Costello Vancinas. "30-second promo here for FanDuel or DraftKings, one of these sports books, while Strickland is just standing in the cage. Think Hamzat wins a decision. We'll see, though. I'm going Hamzat sub round 1. Let's see how it goes. All right, Chimaev about to walk out. Alan Waker, you know it. I'm looking forward to what the odds are for Eblin and Vancinas too. They need the money to pay for the White House card. That's true. Fuka saying Sean Brady and Sean Strickland are both Sean Thomas. Do you mean that their middle names are Thomas? Sean Thomas Brady? Sean Thomas Strickland. Wow. I don't know where you got that pull from, Fuka, but good call there. All right, Chimaev with Sarukian and Albert Duraev in his corner. The big time weirdo Albert Duraev. Ooh, Chimaev runs to the cage. Cameraman can't keep up with Chimaev. It looks like they have a kid there that's getting blocked out by the cornerman. That sucks. Same first and middle name, yeah. Where did you hear that? Like who is able to come across information like that? Ooh, I cannot wait for this. I'm excited for this one. Who Chmai is saying what up to in the crowd? Chmai ready to get in there. DDP is right there. Oh, true. Here we go. So much security in the cage. This is crazy. I've never seen this before. Police and security. This is crazy. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah. Anik talking about this is the last The last time we had heat like this or close to it is Conor Khabib. Like, they can't even get the cameraman in there properly. Okay, there's too much buildup right now. They gotta get this going. All right, tail of the tape finally. Fuck. If Khamzat wins, he's gonna make it boring. I don't know, man. It's possible he can get it done quickly. We'll see. Is this the downfall of Chimaev? Who's the referee, by the way? Herb Dean? Is he strong enough to keep these guys away from each other in between rounds? Whew. It's been a while since I've felt this crazy about a main event. If it's the same narrative, loses belt, he's gonna hand over anyways. Yeah, I guess. But obviously, if he loses in this fight and then goes up to 205, it's not as crazy if he goes up there undefeated, right? It's crazy that he used to make 170. Wouldn't it be cool if Sean won? It would be interesting. Like Strickland being the guy to give Chimaev the first loss of his career. Oof. If Khamzat gets a sub, I bet he holds it way too long. Oh, for sure. You know he's not letting go. Who the fuck is that dude beside Sean Strickland? He's been in the cage. Like, is he the head of security or some shit? I think if Khamzat doesn't get the sub in round one, I think it's going to be a 5-round battle. And whether that leads to Strickland getting a late finish or Chimaev just holding him down for 5 rounds. Strickland wins and then loses to DDP again. Could you imagine? And they just like, well, I guess Chimaev probably won't be fighting at 185 again. Whew. You know what the crazy thing is? There are people in the gym that legitimately knows how this fight is going to go down. Oof. I really hope there's no bullshit. I really hope there's no bullshit before this fight actually begins. They're announcing Khamzat right now. I'm going to move my chat to the side so you guys don't fucking spoil anything for me in case you guys are ahead. Like, I wouldn't even do the whole, referee talking in the mic before these guys square off thing. Are they going to do it? They're going to do it. Oh, my God. Keep them far away from each other. All right. There seems to be a little bit of love in terms of actually going out there and competing. All right, let's fucking go. Oh, this should be fun. Hopefully. All right, here we go. First round has begun. How quickly before Chimaev gets in on a takedown? Ooh, kick first from Chimaev. Body kick for Chimaev. Surprised he hasn't blasted into a takedown immediately. Is he going to try to chin Strickland? Oh, there's the takedown right away. Gets him down. Let's see how quickly Strickland gets back to his feet. Chimaev trying to get the wrist control to try to flatten out Strickland a little bit more. But Strickland doing a good job keeping his head a little bit higher. Strickland doing a good job of not giving up that wrist lock. Ooh, Chimaev gets the back. One hook in. Strickland doing a good job with his hips higher. Chimaev just kind of not ragdolling him, but really controlling him with his body lock and getting the back. He's trying to get the back position. He's trying to get that choke. Ooh, he's got the back. Let's see. Strickland already going 2-on-1 here to make it harder for Chimaev to try to get off on his submission. Let's see how Chimaev tries to settle into this position. Chimaev rolls his hips over. Ooh, Chimaev tried to threaten with a little bit of a choke there. Strickland slowly working back to his feet, but Chimaev just riding him up against the cage. So far, good defense from Strickland, but Chimaev is just not letting go of this body lock. He's got one hook in, two hooks in. Strickland standing though. Ooh. Chimaev might be threatening with the submission. He's got the body lock. Strickland doing a good job defending with his hands. 2-on-1. Weird positioning here with Chimaev on Strickland's back, but Strickland kind of on his side. Chimaev trying to threaten with the choke, but great hand defense so far from Strickland. It's like a loose hooks that Chimaev currently has on Strickland. But Strickland is doing enough to stay safe. Ooh, Chimaev kind of gets top position. Strickland getting back to his feet. Chimaev's just trying to stay over him. He has one hook. Try to get the second. Couldn't get it. But still keeps Strickland on the ground. 2 minutes to go. Knees to the body from Chimaev now with Strickland on all fours. Strickland tries to get a hook in, but Strickland doing a good job in terms of keeping him away from that. Chimaev has not let go of this body lock since he initially got it. Chimaev just staying ahead in the scrambles right now. Ooh, he's got full mount. Chimaev almost tried going for a triangle, but he decided to get the position instead. Ooh, slam there from Chimaev. Chimaev has the back of Strickland, but he was a little bit high. Now he's sitting. Strickland is doing a good job in terms of just constantly defending, though. There's a cut on Chimaev's nose. I have no idea where the fuck that came from. Really good hand fighting from Strickland, though. I think this is going to go to the scorecards, boys. Oh, possible submission attempt here from Chimaev. 20 seconds left. Chimaev trying to squeeze. I'd be very surprised if Strickland would submit to something like this. And he works out of it. Ooh, another attempt from Chimaev. Good defense so far from Strickland. He should survive the round, yeah. All right, round 1 done. Going into round 2, so we do miss on the last sprinkle that we have here with Chimaev round 1 sub. Let's see if Strickland can work out of those positions a little bit faster. Just want to quickly update my graphic here because then I'll be done for the night with it. Between rounds. All right, round 2 has begun. Ooh, big overhand there from Chimaev. Let's see how quickly Chimaev gets to the takedown. Again, I don't feel like there's a huge power threat from Strickland, and I think he's going to have to show Chimaev that he can hurt him for Chimaev to start respecting him in the striking realm. Ooh, good right hand there from Strickland. $50 seconds in, still no shot there from Chimaev. Right hand from Strickland lands on the guard of Chimaev. Body shot from Chimaev, return with a right hook to the head from Strickland. Right hand from Chimaev. Backing Strickland up against the cage. Strickland tries to throw some offense to try to get off of it. He's successful in doing so. It is crazy that Strickland used to be a welterweight as well. Decent right hand from Strickland. Takedown attempt from Chimaev. Ooh. Strickland kind of stuffs it. Chimaev on his butt. I don't think we've ever seen Chimaev on his back. Let's see what Chimaev does here. Ooh, he kind of accepts the back position. Let's see what Strickland can do here from the top position. Is Chimaev trying to rest? What is he doing? I don't know if Chimaev is gassing or what, but he seems to be accepting this position a little bit too easily. Chimaev trying to get some wrist control. I don't know if he's trying to throw up an armbar or just try to get some positioning control. Chimaev back to his feet. Halfway through round 2. Not a good visual from Chimaev. Can say that. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Strickland there. Chimaev deep. Bad takedown attempt. Strickland shucks it. Ooh, Chimaev falls to his back. Oh my God, this is horrible for Chimaev. Strickland, big ground and pound. Chimaev looks gassed. Horrible body language from Chimaev to just fall back to his back. Was this the fight that there should have been action on Strickland? What is going on? Oh, my stream just bugged. Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. My stream just bugged out. Oh my God, what's going on? Come on. I'm in the dark right now. What is going on? All right, we got one. Chimaev, 15 seconds left in the second round. Strickland grinding out Chimaev. Who would have saw this coming? Chimaev struggling big time. God damn, this stream sucks. Chimaev takes off the knee braces or whatever he was wearing. Is Chimaev breaking? Whew. This is crazy. I loves Amber Plur saying scripted. All right, let's see how round 3 goes. Just started. Ooh, big right hand from Chimaev to start off the round. Maybe Chimaev trying to throw a heat now because he knows he might not be able to grapple for long. Strickland staying very active with the jab. Chimaev trying to throw in return with some jabs of his own. Yeah, crazy to think that Chimaev pulled guard. Like, even in his other fights against Burns and Kamaru, I don't recall him pulling guard. His striking is not looking too bad. Like, he's throwing heat. He's throwing body kicks. He's landing some shots on Strickland. Nothing that's wobbled Strickland, but, like, he's staying active enough in the striking realm. That's kind of surprising. I wonder at what point he's going to shoot the takedown, though. Strickland just getting to his game, pawing that jab out there a little bit more often now. Oh, right hand from Strickland. Chimaev eats it. Ooh, Chimaev misses just a little bit with a big left hand. Good kick there from Chimaev to the leg. Chimaev is throwing decent. Ooh, good shots there from Chimaev. He's throwing a decent amount for a guy that you would expect to be too gassed to go to his game, which is wrestling. So I wonder at what point we'll see Chimaev shoot, if he's going to shoot at all. Ooh, right hand there from Strickland. 53% on Strickland on Polymarket's live odds. Like, Chimaev is getting Strickland in positions that he could potentially shoot for takedowns, but he doesn't look, either he doesn't want to expend the energy, maybe he kind of just wants to take this round to get his gas tank back about him. What is the crowd saying? Are they saying fuck you, Russia? Or fuck you, Hamzat? Ooh, good jab from Chimaev. Strickland's just doing what he does. 90 seconds left in the third round. Ooh, Chimaev keeping the pressure, though. It is surprising that Hamzat is having as much success in the striking realm as he is having. Strickland just can't be so pitter-patter. He's going to have to clap back with some power. Because given the way that this round is going, you could potentially give Chimaev some decent respect. Does he win the round? Maybe not. Those jabs are starting to add up from Strickland as well. 35 seconds left. Like, it almost reminds me of when Evloev went out there and struck with Lerone Murphy for an entire round. People just automatically thought that Evloev lost the round because it was striking and he didn't get to his grappling. Little slip from Strickland. He didn't really get rocked there. It's 15 seconds left. Chimaev's landing some decent damage. You know, bloodied the nose of Strickland here. He's not doing too bad in the striking game. It's just that consistency of Strickland that Chimaev needs to be careful of. For a round that was completely striking, that wasn't a bad round. Sean with a turnaround. 2-1 Sean. Do we automatically think that Chimaev lost that round because he didn't get a takedown? It was a close round. Forward pressure, decent volume. Bloodied the nose of Strickland. It's possible the judges see the blood and that forward pressure because that blood wasn't there before the third round, right? I think damage might have sold around 2-1 Chimaev. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning here too. I think this could be 2-1 Chimaev. It wasn't a bad striking display from Chimaev. Wasabi saying the last round was kind of close, depending on how they view the stumble and the visual blood. I think they gave it to Chimaev. Chimaev doesn't look completely gassed. It looks like Chimaev has hit another gear. Like, he doesn't look as faded and down on himself as he did in round 2. Round 4 has begun. Chimaev could win this striking if he just throws power, right? He might have expended a lot of energy in that first round from trying to get the submission and controlling Strickland there. So, you know, he might lay off on the... Oh, big right hand there from Chimaev. He might lay off the grappling until maybe the last round where he can just grind out the last round knowing he only has 5 minutes left. Right hand from Strickland there. But Chimaev is just walking him down. Chimaev seems to have his step back, man. Ooh, another big right hand. Kind of misses, though, from Chimaev. But he's turning the volume on. I don't think he respects the power from Strickland. Wow, Chimaev back to 78% on Polymarket. Ooh, good body kick there from Chimaev. A jab from Chimaev. It's just like Strickland throws a lot, but he just doesn't throw anything of emphasis. That was a good jab. Good right down the pipe. Seems like Chimaev is just kind of inviting him to throw back. Ooh, big overhand right there from Chimaev, but Strickland rolls with it. Another right hand from Chimaev. Strickland claps back. Like, even those big right hands, some of them are catching the shoulder of Strickland, but I feel like the optics of it might be something that the judges could be swayed by too. 2:10 to go in this fourth round. Chimaev minus 200 on the live line. Big right hand from Chimaev. Put Strickland up against the fence. Ooh, left hook there from Chimaev. Chimaev's hands are really opening up now. Leg kick from Chimaev. Another one. Strickland trying to stay busy with that jab down the pipe, but he's just eating so many big shots in return. He needs to pick it up some more. Good jab from Chimaev. The nose of Strickland continues to leak. Very weird to see the body language of Chimaev in round 2 and now in rounds 3 and 4 has looked really good. Ooh, takedown. 55 seconds left. Big takedown there from Chimaev. Good way to kind of stamp the round. Let's see if he can keep him down, though. It looks like Chimaev has kind of got his gas back. His first takedown landed since round 1. Yeah, great work from Chimaev to mix this up enough. I'd like to see him land a little bit more damage too, though. He is landing some pitter-patter shots. Chimaev definitely took that round for sure. Round 4 done. 3-1 Chimaev. The last round was kind of close, depending how they view that stumble and the visual blood. Again, I think Chimaev won round 3. I think he won round 4. Alan Waker saying, "You are sweating, my man. What are you talking about? I ain't sweating. I have nothing left on Chimaev, so I'm not swayed by a bet, by anything. If anything, maybe a prediction, but I think this is 3-1. Strickland's Eric Nixick trying to fire him up here. All right, let's see. Definitely more entertaining than his fight with DDP, right? All right, round 5 underway. 55, 54, 53. Let's see what Strickland does to try to change things up. Ooh, big takedown right off the bat from Chimaev. Beautiful work. This, not a bad game plan from Chimaev. Go out there and strike for 2 rounds. Ooh, and Strickland gets out. Well, at least he's back to his feet, chest to chest now. Let's see how actively Chimaev looks to get back to the takedown game. Dips again for a double leg, gets back up to the body lock. Great work so far from Strickland. Ooh, Strickland uses a strong wizard to try to get Chimaev back into a bad position, but Chimaev wrestles back up. Chimaev tried getting the trip there, gets the back position of Strickland. Oh, Chimaev with another takedown. Again, phenomenal defense here from Strickland. Ooh, gets back to his feet. 3:50 to go. We're back to striking now. 3:40 to go. Let's see if Strickland can pull one out of the hat. I personally think he needs a finish. Let's see how much Hamza may have emptied the tank trying to get that takedown. He's still there. He's still bouncing. He's still throwing volume. Well, not volume, but he's throwing output. Strickland's got to go, though. Strickland's got to really turn it on. I don't know how much gas he has left, too, but... Ooh, nice right hand from Strickland there. Chimaev just eats it and continues to march forward. Chimaev not really throwing much volume here. He's kind of just walking into the jabs of Strickland. It looks like Chimaev is just trying to find that big shot. Yeah, Rogan's on point here. Saying Sean can't just throw one jab at a time and just expect Chimaev to get off him. He's going to have to throw big power in his right hand as well. Another good jab there from Strickland. 2 minutes to go. Again, Strickland staying good with the jab, but again, I think he needs a finish. He needs to land something of significance. He's winning this round. He's definitely winning this round off of volume. Chimaev hasn't really landed all that cleanly. That was a good right hand there from Chimaev. But he's just walking him down. Ooh, sneaky takedown attempt there from Chimaev. Gets deep in on the body lock. Ooh, nearly gets Strickland down, but Strickland on one knee. It wouldn't surprise me if Chimaev just holds on here for this last minute. We'll see how urgent Strickland is to break the lock and get out of bad positions. But Chimaev just really needs to hold on here. He's doing his best to get this dominant position. I'd be surprised if Chimaev lets go of his body lock here at all. That's one underhook there. Oh, Strickland actually gets out of it. 40 seconds to go. Both guys are pretty tired, I'm sure. Ooh, Strickland's landing. 25 seconds to go. Oh, big right hand from Chimaev. Strickland eats it. Ooh, solid jab there from Chimaev. Chimaev swinging wildly and missing big too. 5 seconds to go. Big right hand from Chimaev. Fight is over. I think 3-2 Chimaev. Scripted and acting fight. I loves Ambulpour. Did you lose a lot of money on this fight or something? What are you so mad about? Fuka saying 2-2. Alan Waker saying Sean 3-2. I don't know, man. So what is it? Round 1, Chimaev. Round 2, Strickland. Round 3, again, seems to have some of you guys on the fence. I'm going to go Chimaev. Round 4, I thought Chimaev. Round 5, Strickland. So it's going to come down to round 3. Chimaev walked him down the last 3 rounds. Again, I think Strickland did better damage in that last round. But I thought Chimaev definitely won rounds 4 and 5. Oh, sorry. I definitely think he won round 4. I think he did enough to win round 3. So it's gonna come down to round 3, I think. Alan's saying 2-3-5 for Walker. If there was to be a scorecard for Strickland, that's the one that I would agree with. All right, I'm going to hide the chat so I can't see what you guys are saying here. Let's hear what the scorecard says. Man, Chimaev falling to his back in the second round was very surprising. I think maybe he thought he would have more grappling success, but Strickland's defense was really good. You know, it's basics. It is basics that saved Joshua Van from the grappling of Tyra. It's the basics that saved Strickland from getting finished in that first round. 2-on-1. 2-on-1, especially when the guy has your back, will keep that submission from happening. Wow. DC thinks round 5 will be the one that determines the fight. If that's the case, then he thinks that Strickland won. I don't know. I'd be willing to, watch the third round again and see from there. Crazy that DC thinks it's round 5. I really think it's round 3. All right, let's hear these scorecards. Oh, it's a split. 48-47 Chimaev. Sal. 48-47 Strickland. Eric Cullen. 48-47. Split decision. Ooh, Strickland won. Split decision for Strickland. Wow. Holy shit. Fucking Strickland did it again. Wow, Chimaev's putting the belt on him. Wow. I gotta hear this interview. Wow, no interview for Chimaev. I can't believe he fucking did it. Crazy. Two-time middleweight champion Sean Strickland. Who does he fight next? DDP has the argument now to get a fucking another title shot. Wow. Absolutely crazy. I want to see the scorecards. Let's see the scorecards. Let me pull it up on the screen for you guys here. All right, let's talk about this. Yeah, I'm going to close that stream because I don't really give a fuck about it. Let's see here. So Eric Colon rounds 2, 3, and 5. Again, if you're going to give him the fight, that's the one. Saudi Mato, same thing. 2, 3, and 5. And then, wow, the one judge that scored it for Chimaev gave him 1, 4, and 5. I thought round 5 was Strickland. Of course, it's that Sue Sanidad chick. So not a single judge giving Chimaev round 3. I guess I was off. You guys were right. Especially my guy, Alan Walker. Yeah, I definitely thought Strickland won rounds 2 and 5 for sure, but that I'd like to watch that third round back. Hamzat is not unbeatable. We saw that today. Those jabs are not landing. I thought they were. They were definitely landing more in return than what Chimaev was throwing, especially that 5th round. Called it this was the most intense I've seen Sean since the Izzy fight. Loses belt, he was going to hand over anyways. Again, it's not a great look for him to go to 205 if that's what he wants to do, coming off a loss. Sean versus DDP3, I'm sure Sean would want that next. As a challenger, I don't think that was enough. Chimaev did all the initiating. Sean just throwing jabs, weren't all landing. I think you're kind of like going to... This is one of my least favorite sayings in combat sports. You got to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. And I think that's kind of what you're indicating here, that Strickland really didn't take it away from Chimaev. It was a close fight. But it still can be a close fight and a loss for the champion. I thought that was that case. Let's be serious, saying, don't worry, South Africa will have the champ again in a few months. Dr. Danger in the chat saying, caught Strickland with a live bet to end my day up 37 whooping fucking dollars. I'm glad you're able to get the win. Alan Walker saying, or Waker saying, thank you for the stream, dude. It was great. See you next week. I don't know if I'll be doing a live stream next week. I do not know. I will not commit to it, but we'll see. I think actually the Netflix card and the UFC card is going down at the same time. Maybe I'll do a double stream for that. Who knows? But I appreciate you stopping by. Fuka saying, I feel like a goof for not betting. I knew Hamzat didn't cover the line. Yeah. I only took the Hamzat round 1 KO. Or round 1 sub. Obviously didn't end up coming through. Papa J in the chat saying, I was going for Strickland, but he didn't do enough to take that belt back, in my opinion. I don't know, man. I thought 1, 3, 4 for Chimaev. But the fact that not one judge gave round 3 to Chimaev, I guess I might have been off there. And again, that was the round that I said, you know, if you guys remember the Lerone Murphy and Movsar Evloev fight, just because Evloev's not getting the takedown doesn't mean that he's not winning the striking. And I thought that was one of those rounds. Again, I got to watch it back. We'll see. Dr. Ginger saying, what the fuck you mean you ain't going live next week? You want me to go live next week? Should I do a Netflix and UFC double-header live stream for you guys? Again, I try to just do 2 per month. I did one last week. Maybe I'll do one next week. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I would love to stick around and chill with you guys, but I'm done. Almost 8 hours of sitting in this fucking chair. I'm glad that we cashed big. I'm very happy about it. We had a great night. I think we went 11-2 on predictions. 11-3 maybe. Whatever it is. It was great. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Hope you guys had a great night. And I'll see you guys again on Monday to break down UFC Vegas 117. Peace.